we are going to get back into our survival mode character. We are on day 27. We've made our forge run, which is good. So we got that done and out of the way. We got arrowheads. We got feathers. We're just waiting for birch and maple to cure is pretty much all we're doing now. So let's get into it. Let's get dangerous. Oh, and we have a lot of cattail heads. Is that? Oh, that was weird. Oh, that was weird. That was like up above for some reason. Hey, Ryan, how you doing? Hello, hello. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We need to go and make some water.
Almost anything about now.
See, we got our birch and maple curing here, but it's got a ways to go. It's got a ways to go, my friends. And we actually have quite a nice little supply of we got 32 arrowheads and 62 feathers out here just waiting for us to get something done with it. All right, let's go make some water. I have fuel on me, right? Oh yeah, I got fuel on me. Good, good, good. I am out of water, and we need to get a water supply in here. We'll make like a 4-hour fire and make like 8 liters of water. Yeah, Ryan, I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting my, I plan on going to the summit. Yes, yes, and we are going to, we're gonna, once we get our bow and arrows and stuff made, we're going to the summit. We're gonna go back to Timberwolf Mountain, go to the summit, and see what's up there now. Because I want to open up all those crates. I got hacksaws now. And we're going to make the whole circuit out there and do all that, Trixie. I'm doing great. I'm doing some stuff with family. Going to be working on a huge Gundam. Oh, nice. That is very cool news. I'm gonna let that cook. Well, when you get that Gundam painted up, Ryan, I'd love to see a picture of it on Discord. That'd be very, very cool. What's our weight? Okay, our weight is good. We're gonna go out here and grab the hides and guts we had curing out here. Hey, look, it's a torch. Hey, look, it's a torch. Yay! Yay for torches. Okay. So we got a bunch of hides and guts in here, which is really nice. That'll give us enough to make, like, at least a pair of pants and maybe a... Oh, that sounds lovely outside. Alright, we got nothing left in here now, right? Okay. We're all good in there. Our torch is gonna get blown out when we go out here, but that's okay. Running, running, running. Closing the gate. There we go. Woo, it is nasty. At least I don't have a, like a cabin fever risk at the moment. If we get one, we can go to the cave out there, but... At least I don't got one right now. Be a while till I paint, but yeah, once I'm done putting it together. Oh, well, even just pictures of you putting it together would be awesome. I gotta get some smaller kits and learn how to paint. I was never... I used to paint, like, D&D miniatures and stuff, Ryan. I was never good at painting, but I was just like, you know what? I don't care. None of my stuff was ever, like, you know, super awesome looking, you know? It's like, oh, man, this is so good. My stuff was all kind of mediocre. But it's like, oh, well, whatever. Oh, wait, was that not boiled? Oh, son of a biscuit. You gotta be freaking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, man. My stuff wasn't done. It wasn't done. Okay, so I have teas, right? Yeah, I got lots of teas. Lots of teas to cook up, my friends. I have any more stuff to prepare up? Oh, yeah, I do. Alright. You'll post progress pictures? Nice. Please do. Because that would be really cool to see. I haven't painted any of my D&D minis yet either. That's something I want to do. I've got an adult white dragon that needs painting. Oh, well, that's cool. Nora, hello, hello. Good afternoon. How you doing? How many torches do I have left? I got 2 torches right now. I'm gonna grab another torch out of there just to have it. Just to have it.
Have to drop some gear.
Oh, shush-a-doodles, man. You're fine. We're waiting for our birch and maple to cure, and I'm going to try to make a pair of, I haven't decided yet. I'm trying to decide whether I want to make a rabbit skin hat, rabbit skin gloves. I just might make the rabbit skin gloves. And a deer skin. I think I'll probably make deer skin boots first, because those will probably be the most useful to me. So, I'll probably be replacing my gloves and that. Because I think I have enough to do that. And I have my big bag of sweet chili, spicy sweet chili Doritos, so that makes life better. All right. What day are we on? We are on day 29, Jesse. Day 29. We just got our forge run done. We had a dickens of a time finding a hacksaw. We got over to the forge on what, day 23, and we forged on day 24. Hey Finn, how you doing? So it was kind of a slow start. The main thing's holding us back, Jesse, is we didn't have a bedroll, we didn't have a hacksaw. Which is funny, because now we have 2 of each. So what you gonna do? You know, it's either feast or famine. UC, hello, hello. I beat you to the punch, UC. I did a posture check on myself. So for today, what we got planned, boys and girls, is for the next about 3.5 hours, we're gonna play some Long Dark. We're gonna be exploring Mystery Lake. I want to get the note to get the lockbox open that has the flare shells in it. So we're gonna go do that. And I want to get my bows and arrows made, and then we're gonna head back into Pleasant Valley, back to Timberwolf Mountain, and we're gonna summit. That's the plan. I don't know if we'll get all that done today. If we don't get it done today, we'll do some on Monday. But that is the plan. How you doing, Faces? I don't know. I don't know if I rule, but I'll take it. I'll take it, my friend. Alright. Rabbit skin gloves. That's what we're going for. Rabbit skin gloves first. That'll give us the biggest upgrade we can get right now. Just back from Hawaii, back Hawaii from Washington. Oh wow. Damn. Boom. Oh yeah, that got us up to 17. Deerskin boots, that's what we're going for. Oh, we could make the boots and the pants. Oh god. We could make both of them, my friends. Oh, but we need to save some guts for, we need to save some guts for making the bow. There's the drawer. So before I forget, I'm gonna put 2 guts in here to make the bow with. Yeah, I don't want to overuse. We're gonna save some of those because I need 2 guts for that bow. We're gonna leave some of our teas here. We're gonna leave a bunch of stuff here. Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. Hey, Salty Emu, how you doing? Hello, hello. You're in the car yet again, so you may lose connection. Quack, hello, hello. How's it going? Sorry I missed you there. Sorry I missed you, my friend. Alright, let's get some sleep. We aren't super tired, but we're tired enough. Oh, wow. There is wasted crafting time right there, my friends. We could have been crafting during all that, but oh well. That's how it goes. The sucky thing is I've found no quality tools yet, so we're gonna have to make our arrows are gonna take a little while to make. Let's just put it that way. Oh. And then the Aurora just ended just like that. I wonder if the Aurora still technically is going on. Nope. Desk. Garbage can. Alright. Let's leave some of our birch bark teas here. Some of those teas as well. Leave those in the trash. Leave a whetstone in there. Yeah, I got 3 more whetstones in there. That's great. I'm not going to throw those in yet because I don't want to disrupt my crafting, because that would really suck. I can rip those gloves apart. I'm going to leave 1 more of those in there. If I need more than 6 birch bark teas, I got bigger freaking problems. I got big problems if I need more than that. Wow, look at all those matches. I have 96 matches right in there right now. 96 freaking matches. Let's just make it 99, baby. Alright. Hey, Ancient, how you doing, my friend? Hello, hello. 1K, how are you? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I just want to finish up my boots. Thank you, Yusi, for that posture check there. I want to finish my boots up. I want to die with my boots on. With my deerskin boots on. Oh, we've been only streaming for like 18 minutes. 1K, you've missed literally nothing. We made some water. That was pretty much it. Oh, and we made rabbit skin gloves. And now we're just waiting for our birch and our maple to cure. The bedroll flashlight is really nice if you generally know the layout of the rooms that you're in. You can use the bedroll as a flashlight to see the shapes of things and find your way from place to place. You can do it with other stuff as well. It's just that the bedroll works the best because it has the most. It has a ginormous surface area. I guess if you had like a bear skin or a moose skin, you could probably do the same thing. But if you had those, you probably wouldn't be carrying them around with you. Of the items, I guess, that you generally carry with you all the time, the bedroll's the best to use for that sort of situation. Because wherever it collides with something, it'll show you the structure of whatever it's colliding with. All right, let's get these deerskin boots. Yeah, baby. Woo! Let's go. Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice. Hey, Alice, how you doing? Let's see, we got 48, 32. So these got basically 2 more days to go. A little over 2 days to go. And the maple it's a 6-day, and they're only a third of the way. So they got 4 more days and 2 more days. So 4 more days on the maple, 2 more days on the birch. Unfortunately, Hallis, you know, with my late forge run and not having any birch or maple to fall back on, it kind of developed into that, yes. You know, honestly, I'm not a big time crunch person on this game anymore. I'm not like trying to do everything the fastest I can do it or anything like that, so it's like, whatever. Takes me an extra day, it's fine, whatever. I'm gonna leave these out here. I don't want them taking up room in a container when I can just have them sitting out here instead. All the cans. Yeah, well, you know, 1K, I actually like that, though. I like that the formulaic way of playing that we've all played for so long is kind of gone now. I like that there's that sort of mystery to it. There's sort of that, oh, I guess I just can't run over here and get these items and run over here and do this. There's like a lot more that goes into it now. You know, finding your stuff, and you know, like Lauren was saying the other day, you know, they're working on building loot tables again. Honestly, I have no interest right now in learning any loot tables, which, you know, if other people make them, great. I would rather have the fun and the joy of not knowing. I love to not know. Yep, we go. Yep, we're going. We're going. I know there's a storm out, but that's going to make it ideal for us. I'm hoping so, 1K. Lauren did make it sound like there's still only like 4 loot tables. Rather face the cold than the animals? Yep. In Interloper, boys and girls, a blizzard is a blessing. It's a curse, but it's also a blessing early game. Because if you know where you're going, you can travel from place to place, and all the wolves and bears are gone. So it makes it a little bit easier on you. Well, and see, that's the thing I found too, 1K, is, you know, for the people who were like, oh, well, loot tables, that's kind of cheating, and, you know, maps are cheating. It's like, yeah, but once you play the game long enough, you don't even use them anymore. You have a general vague idea of what's going on anyway, so you're like, I don't need them. And that's how it was for me, is I didn't need them after a while. I was just like, oh, I know I can go over here and I have a general chance of finding X or Y. Ow. The one thing I hate about chips is I get like a chip stuck in my tooth. Ow. Especially Doratos. Doratos like to stick in your teeth for some reason. Really, it's only 1 arrow down. It's only 1 arrow down temps right here. You know what's cheating in the long dark? Nothing. Nothing is cheating. Beg, borrow, steal, survive at any cost. Exactly, Stewie. Exactly.
Can't feel my hands.
Hey, look, there's a stick. And another stick. How you doing, Stewie? How's it going, my friend? Woo, that wind is loud. The wind is loud. We actually found the pry bar now over by this logging hut here. It was sort of sitting up in the snow here. It used to be by this one over here, but it's not there any longer. It wasn't there. They moved it on us. They moved it, boys and girls. So just to let you guys know, the schedule is up and it is correct for this next week. If you scroll to next week, the schedule is up and there. So Monday we're gonna start streaming at 9 a.m. Monday and Tuesday. We're gonna do Long Dark, Icarus, and then Survival Fountain of Youth. So each day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Monday and Tuesday, we're gonna have 12-hour streams both days. Wednesday we're doing Long Dark at 1 p.m. and that's all we're doing for about 4 hours. Thursday we're gonna do the same thing: Long Dark, Icarus, Survival Fountain of Youth. Friday we're gonna do Long Dark starting a little later in the afternoon, like about noonish, and doing that, and then Medieval Dynasty. And then Saturday and Sunday we're doing Subnautica and Siberia. So lots of good stuff coming up. You go check the schedule out. Please do so. But we're gonna be playing a bunch of games next week. Next week's my first official week of live streaming for like full-time streaming. And hi Connor, how you doing? Hello. So any tips for Interloper? The biggest tip I can give you for Interloper, Jesse, is map familiarity. Play on like lower difficulty levels. Well, it's because I was having problems, Honora. I was trying to get all the schedule stuff done before I went live, and I wasn't able to get Saturday done. I was trying to get it, but Twitch was having some weird thing where I was trying to schedule Subnautica from noon to 4, and then Escape the Pacific from 4 to 8, and it kept saying, "Oh, you already have something scheduled from 4 to 8." And I'm like, "No, I don't. I have nothing scheduled from 4 to 8. What are you talking about?" So I have to go in there after I get done streaming and correct it. So I don't have to work until the 9th, sadly, but that means I'll be here more often. Gotta wait on the Academy until then. Oh, snap. But yeah, Jesse, map knowledge is probably the biggest. That's the biggest thing I'll tell you. Is play on like Pilgrim Voyager and kind of get familiar with the maps. Pick a map. Go, I'm gonna learn, Coastal Highway, and do a custom run, spawn in Coastal Highway, and just run around Coastal Highway till you figured out the map. Maybe do some mapping while you're there, that sort of stuff, and then start another run and go, I'm gonna start in Pleasant Valley, run around in there for a while. I'd say learn these 3 zones first, because these are like the base zones, and then go out from there. Go, now I want to learn Timberwolf Mountain, or I want to learn Desolation Point, or Forlorn Muskeg, or Mountain Town, or Hunch River Valley, Broken Railroad. I wouldn't get into Black Rock or Bleak Inlet right away, because they have different mechanics with the Timberwolves. than any of the other type zones. So, but like I said, I'd start with these 3 right here. Learn these 3 zones really, really well. And then move on from there. Because that's going to save your butt. And then beyond that, Jesse, remember that cold is going to kill you the fastest. Hunger is going to kill you probably the second fastest. You're never going to run out of water, really, so you'll be fine there. But the cold is your biggest enemy in the game beyond that. Be very aware of your feels-like temperature. Also keep in mind that if you have a bedroll, the bedroll will add to your temperature. It could add up to 5 degrees if it's 5 degrees Celsius. If the bedroll's completely at 100%, it'll give you an extra 5 degrees of warmth. So you can compare the feels like with that to make sure that you're warm enough before you sleep. Now, generally on Pilgrim, Voyager, and those, you'll generally have enough, you'll have enough clothing that you won't get cold very often. Interloper is a completely different kettle of fish, and you're gonna get cold very quickly in it. Stalker, you don't even really get that cold in. But Interloper, you're gonna be cold 99% of the time, because like right now it's negative 44 out, so I'm at negative 17 feels like temperature. I went from positive 17 to negative 17 just by stepping outside. Try to keep yourself fed for 72 hours for 3 days. If you do, you'll get the well-fed bonus, which gives you more health, but more importantly, gives you more carry weight. There's 3 things in the game that give you extra carry weight. Well-fed, which gives you 5 extra kilos. The Moose-hide Satchel, which gives you another 5. And the Technical Backpack, which gives you 5 kilos as well. The Moose-hide Satchel you can get by killing a moose and making it. The Technical Backpack, you have to actually go to Ash Canyon and go to the gold mine and get that. So that's going to be kind of a high-end thing that you're going to want to play around with on a lower difficulty level before you actually try it on Stalker or Interloper. But those 3 items will give you extra carry weight. The Moose-hide Satchel and the well-fed bonus are well within your reach, though.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Oh yeah, yes, Nora. The Technical Backpack, all that does is put technical in front of your backpack. It doesn't take up a slot. The Moose-hide Satchel, you can have that in addition to the Technical Backpack. I know you are, buddy. I know you are, bud, but we're gonna go up here first. Yes, you cannot, however, equip 2 Moose-hide Satchels. It won't help you at all. That's a good point there, One Cave. Learn the terrain where you have advantage over the wolves and the moose. If you can get up on something that they can't get to, you can safely hunt them from there and not fear the danger of having them maul you or stomp on you. So that's a really good point that 1K brought up. You really want to be aware of your surroundings at all times. I'm wearing 2 pair of crampons. My hands have never been better. My number 1 tip for playing Interloper is this: play on Stalker instead and watch Ath play Interloper. It's way more fun. You know, you could do that, Stooley. I think Jesse was more looking for like new player type tips and hints and stuff like that, so. That is very true, Hallis. My way of hunting moose, I don't really go for like getting up to an unassailable location for the moose. I usually just take long shots at them, but I also have another strategy for hunting the moose that generally is pretty effective. It takes you gotta be a little nervy to do it though. You gotta be a little nervy to do it. Because the way I hunt the moose is a little wacky. There's the scrawled message. We found T's stash in that cave on the upper edge. So many rounds left holding out on us. There's the memento cache, and then you have to pick up the key as well. So that will take us to that lockbox, and it will give us the stuff in the lockbox.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
We'll go up here because sometimes there's stuff up here, but not today. I do a lot of wacky things while I do. So the way I hunt the moose is the moose has a
Something's making me
you know, when you get too close to the moose, he turns and kind of stomps at you, and he's like, "Arr!" and he gets all mad and he tries to stomp your face. Well, you can use that to your advantage, because when he turns and does this little pawing of the ground, you can take a shot at him at that point before he charges, and you can hopefully hit him in the face. Sometimes you'll get a kill right away. Other times he'll start charging you, but it allows you to get at least one, possibly two more shots off before he gets to you. And at that point, that's why I'm saying it takes nerves of steel, because you have to stand there in his path waiting for him to charge you, and it can be a little nerve-wracking. What is even the memento caches and interloper tinder plugs and a single feather? Oh no, that one, the one I just picked up, Stooley, will have 3 flare shells in it. Or maybe 4. Yes, we're in Mystery Lake, Crest. They have lots of different stuff sometimes. So, there's 3 different kinds of memento caches. Number 1, there's the memento... Well, there's 3 different kinds of mementos. There's the first one, the first memento you can find is just an informational thing telling you, hey, here's a zone line you might want to go to. And that's all it is. It just tells you where a zone is. Which is great, because, you know, some people don't know where the zone lines are, so that's perfect. The second kind of memento you can get will point you to a cache, an actual just cache that will open up, and you can go to it, you just click on it, you open it, and boom, 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 you're done. And you get your stuff. The third kind of memento cache, or the third type of memento, will actually also have a key along with it, and that leads you to a lockbox, which you then must open to gain access to it. Let me get my flare out just in case. So those are the 3 different kinds of mementos you can get. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. There's my little cabin. The lockboxes, well, the lockboxes and the stashes have pretty good loot. The lockboxes, I mean, the lockbox in Ash Canyon gives you, like, fish. The lockbox here, well, the one lockbox I've been able to open here gives me flare shells. The cache that's in Forlorn Muskeg has given me, like, MREs, and I got a go drink out of there one time. So there's lots of cool stuff that can show up in them. I don't see moose marks on the trees. Alright. I got parasites on my run after one piece of bear. Oh, well, Uncle Trevor, you have to understand the 1% chance means you have a 100% chance of getting it. That's why I don't like eating predator meat. That's why, I mean, a lot of times you can get over it, but the 1% is very, let's just put it this way, the 1% is very misleading. The 1% makes you go, oh, it's only 1%. But it's very misleading because that 1% quickly turns into, like, parasites very quickly. I don't know how many times I've gotten parasites off of a 1% chance. It's more than I'd like to think of. It's more than I'd like to think of. It's, yeah. I know, it's frustrating, true, Uncle Trevor, because you're like, what? It's like if you had to roll two 10-sided dice to get a 1%, you know how long you'd be rolling for that? You'd be rolling a long frickin' time. Yeah, well, if you're on Interloper, it lasts 20 days too. I don't know if you're on Interloper or Stalker, but on Interloper it takes 20 days to knock out the parasites. 20 days of medicine and 20 days of pain. And usually you'll miss a treatment.
Stuff to carry.
You'll miss a treatment somewhere along the line. So it actually takes more days than 20. Now, the good news is, here's the upside. There is an upside to getting intestinal parasites. Because once you have them, you can't get them again. If you got them off of a bear, that means you probably have a lot of bear meat. So now guess what? Eat all the bear meat you want. Eat it all you want while you have the parasites.
Come on.
I appeared just after I got level 5 of cooking. Oh no, I've done that too. I always say, Uncle Trevor, I'm not, I get tempted. I'm like, oh, I could eat one piece before I get level 5, and it's like, yeah, that's pretty much guaranteeing I'm gonna get them because it's gonna strike. As long as I have the risk before I get level 5, that risk still remains. So that means I'm probably gonna get them. That's what happens to me. Oh, the maple is up here still. Yeah. I just try to avoid it if I can. Most of the time, I'm pretty good about avoiding it. There'll be a few times here and there that I can't. Oh, by the way, if the moose is here, what you want to do, if you want to hunt him safely, is get up on this tree here, and then he can't get to you. Because this tree is suspended above the ground. Quite a ways, actually. So if the moose is here, you want to creep up onto that tree and sit on it and hunt his little dirty bottom. Oh, there's a deer out here. That's cool. Get some meat, boys and girls. I'm gonna get the hide and guts too, just cause.
Looks like I survived.
I'm gonna suffer for it, but I'm gonna get it.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
I have no other weapons in my inventory, really? Boop. That was a YOLO throw, by the way. I didn't think I'd hit him, but I was like, I'm just doing it.
Too heavy.
Get wrecked, little bud. Get wrecked, bud.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
So 1K, you've not found the you didn't find a flare gun inside the barn, I take it? You didn't. Oh no. My newest, I changed your badges, it seems good. Oh, on your newest run, you changed to the badges I usually use. I just like Snowwalker. I don't know what to tell you. For me, Snow Walker and Cold Fusion always work out pretty good. I like getting my stuff back faster. Bud. I was in AC yesterday and stopped on one of the bridges to look around. The wind kicked up, and I fell to death. Oh no! I'm sorry, Mikey. I'm
So cold.
I don't mean to laugh. I'm just laughing. I'm sorry. Well, the thing, 1K, I like Efficient Machine for certain circumstances. The thing I found with Efficient Machine, oh shoot, I'm still cold? Is this fire not warm? Oh, good lord, I'm still cold.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Good lord, Landig Ocean. The thing I found with Efficient Machine is after a certain time, I don't need it anymore. I have so much food, I'm like, well, why am I using, Efficient Machine just doesn't have... It's really good early game, and it's really good under circumstances in a run, if you're like doing like a certain kind of run or something. But yeah, late game you really don't need the Efficient Machine anymore. If you're only gonna live for like 20-30 days, and if that's what your average life is, Efficient Machine may be really good for you, because it allows you to focus on other things other than your food. But if you're living to 50, 60, 100, 200, 300 days, Efficient Machine becomes very less important. Oh, and Book Smarts, yeah, Book Smarts is the best. If you don't take Book Smarts, you aren't playing the game right. I'm just saying. If you aren't taking Book Smarts, you ain't doing it right, my friends. You should have a run where you put up a pole and we pick your feet. I've ran before with no feet, so you have to change your strategy overall, but it's not impossible. It's just a little bit of a pain in the butt. You gonna try the one of walking into the wind? I tried that one. It didn't work too well for me. Hey, Red 5, how you doing? Thank you for giving Red 5 a shout out. Go check out Red 5, boys and girls. Click that button at the top. Give him a follow. Give him some lovey loves. Give him a big snuggle from me. How you doing today, buddy? I have no more water. No worries, my wife had the same response. Yeah, you know, Mikey, falling off bridges. I've not fallen off the Ash Canyon bridges on accident. I did fall off one on purpose just to see what would happen. But I've never fallen off one by accident, so that I can empathize with, but I have walked off. I walked off the bridge in the ravine, you know, where it has the trestle. I did walk off that, and that was embarrassing. I did a 3-day campfire today at exit of the cave. This time it worked. Phew! Oh, awesome, Rolling Thunder. That is great news. That is great news. Woo! I can probably find you some shout out code that's much better if you want. What do you mean shout out code? I'm not sure what you mean, my friend. There we go. Hey, Palehide, how you doing? All right, there we go. Hour 33 left on our fire. We are just cooking up all of our stuff, boys and girls, because look at that, I'm almost at cooking 4. Like a command, you type shout out their name, puts a clip stream. Oh yeah. Sort of like Sort of like that.
He's up top.
He's up top! He's up top! There's some PUBG! It's that PUBG clip, boys and girls.
Dead. One guy left.
Up top, up top, up top.
Up top, up top!
Knocked or cracked.
He's going over the top, man, over the top.
There it is. Sorry, Bob.
Hey, that was a good win. Oh no! 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 I can't even nurse the fire. Oh, there, I nursed it a little bit. Aha! I got another stick in there, boys and girls. Oh, yeah. Come on, let me do one more stick. There we go, there we go. There we go. Woo! We're doing it, we're doing it. We're gonna nurse this fire all the way through, baby. Nursey, nursey, nursey. Oh, I got 2 more birch bark too. Let's throw another stick on there if we can. Put that birch bark in there. Oh, do I have no more water? 9 minutes 25. Put a little tiny bit of water in here. Get another stick on there. There we go. Water's all boiled, so now we can just do teas. We can do teas all day long, my friends. As long as we can keep this fire going. Okay, here we go. There we go. Go break down a stick real quick, get a few more branches. Oh shoot, I didn't harvest up the ribbity rabbit. Gosh dang it. I think we made it, boys and girls. Nope, too windy. How much rabbit meat does this dude have? 0.8 kilos. Okay, so that we can do 2 teas. We can do 2 teas and harvest the rabbit up in that time. Do that. Do that. There we go. Wolf attacked me, then a bear attacked me, then a wolf attacked me again, and I was history. That'll do it. That'll do it. Well, Martin Necromancer, I would say play if you can, because this game is freaking awesome. And it's worth it. It's worth it, my friend. Even if you're not feeling like you're great at the game. Oh, we got cooking 4. Nice. Even if you feel like you're not great at the game, play it anyway. You know, you can have fun with it. You don't have to be great at it. Grab a few more sticks out here so we can nurse this fire along. Yeah, exactly. Don't care if you die. Just try to live one more day. Try to live for one more day than you lived last time. And you know, if you're finding, you know, Stalker or Interloper too hard, play on Pilgrim. Play on Pilgrim or Voyager. And just enjoy it. This game is so gorgeous. This game is so beautiful. Mmm, yum num 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 num. Do I have that? No, I don't have the other piece of bear meat, meat on me. Okay. Yep, you just enjoy it like Ceci, and you're going good. I'm gearing Atheenon. This run, I am exploring the new mysteries on the regular island, and then we'll end up in the far territory eventually. I'm not rushing the far territory on this run at all. The far territory is definitely a higher end proposition, let's say. So it's better to be well prepared to go there before you actually go there. Look at how many prepared mushrooms I still have. I have 14 mushrooms and 15 of those. Hey, but guess what, boys and girls? We got cooking 4. I will do that. I taught myself how to play Pathfinder just by keeping at it, so I will. Thanks, guys. Yeah, you know, Martin, and if you want to, play some of the challenges. Some of the challenges are really good at giving you some, like, basic tools for the game. Like, I think the, what's the challenge called that I'm thinking of? The Nomad Challenge. It's a little bit boring at times, but the Nomad Challenge gives you some really good, like, basic, things to learn. It basically shows you a lot of good places in the Long Dark, and it gives you some basic survival stuff that you can sort of figure out on your own and, survive. It gives you some map knowledge. Yeah, that too. And then the Whiteout Challenge is pretty cool. The Hunted Part 1 and 2 aren't bad. Hopeless Rescue's not that bad. Hopeless Rescue's probably a good one too, because that takes you all over the maps. So, you know, if you're finding the actual survival part, like, really super hard and you're just kind of getting frustrated, try one of the challenges. Give it a shot and see if it makes it a little bit better for you. And you can always go and play story mode as well, because story mode actually has exposed maps, markers. It shows you where you are. Story mode actually gives you quite a bit of information that you don't get on the challenges and on survival mode. So
Feels like something is.
hey, Valor, how you doing? The main thing I think most people have a hard time with the Long Dark, and I think the thing that sets the Long Dark apart from every other game out there, is the permadeath aspect. Most games, survival-wise, will have a difficulty level that, yes, is extreme, hard, permadeath, wipes your save files. You know, Subnautica has hardcore mode, Planet Crafter has hardcore mode, all that sort of stuff. I think the thing that makes the Long Dark unique is that none of it, except for story mode, gives you a save point or a survival restart. If you die, you're dead, you're done. So, that's the nice thing, that I really like about the game itself, myself. I like that. I like that aspect of it. Let me see if I can get something for a schedule there, Hoosier. Because I got the schedule, it's here on Twitch. But let's see if I can get a direct linky poo. I still have this damn cough. Freaking 3 weeks and I still got a damn cough. Okay.
I need some water.
There you go. There's the link right there. And you can click on that and see next week's schedule as well. Saturday's not on next week's schedule just because I'm having troubles with it. But there you go. That is next week's schedule. I'm going to actually make a custom command for that, though. Let's add a custom schedule. There we go. Well, Hoosier, today is kind of my first day, really. Of doing it. So, yay, it's going good so far. Yeah, no game gives such an adventure. Every run's different. I think that's the thing I love about it, Uncle Trevor, is that every run is a little bit different. There we go. See, now you do that, and you can check out all this coming up. There's the schedule for Twitch. There's the Twitch schedule right there, boys and girls. If you click on that, you will see everything coming up. Well, you'll see everything coming up for this week. But you'll also be able to click at the bottom there and see what's coming up for next week. And actually, I just set those as every week. I'll be modifying it, but that's sort of my weekly schedule going forward for right now anyway. So, we got some Icarus coming up. We got some survival, a Fountain of Youth coming up. We're going to be playing some Subnautica, some Escape the Pacific. We're going to be playing a story game that I just got the other day that I've been waiting to come out for a while. For some of you who have been around here for a while, Miss Candela got me into the Siberia games. There's 3 of them. I played all 3, and Siberia's came out with a new one, so I bought that, and I've been waiting for a time to play it. So we're gonna do it on story night. We're gonna have story night Saturday night after Subnautica. So I'm gonna play Siberia. They're really cool. The Siberia games themselves are really cool. They're frustrating at times, but they're kind of like puzzly, pixel hunty kind, which are not my favorite thing in the world, but I like the story behind them. So they were really fun. They're really fun to play. Okay, so we got another gut here. Got another hide here. All right, we got that hide there. We got a hide there. I think I might just take these with me, maybe? Oh, no. I'm just gonna go over and get cattails over here. There's cattails on the pond over here. So yes, full schedule this next week. So pretty much Monday, Tuesday is gonna be 12-hour streams. Wednesday is only gonna be a short 4-hour stream in the afternoon of Long Dark. I'm gonna be working on some other stuff. I'm gonna basically have streams pretty much every day of the week. But some of the days of the week, they'll start a little bit later. Some of the days they'll start 9 a.m. is about the earliest I'm going to start during the week. That'll give me a chance to get stuff done. Oh, the bear's over there. Well, boo. He's right in my way. That'll give me a chance to get some stuff done. And also work on other projects as well. So... Have you had a doctor look at you for your cough? My brother was coughing a lot, so he went in. There was a sore they had to remove. No, Martin, I know why I know why I'm coughing. I know why this happens to me every spring and every fall, and now I get to have it in the middle of winter too. Basically, my body does not react very well to the change in temperatures and air pressure, but mainly it's like temperature and moisture. And when I went on my trip down to Mexico, I won't burn myself out right away, Ceci. That's why, like, Wednesday I'm only doing like 4 hours, and then the early part and the later part I'm going to be able to do more stuff. But yeah, so basically during the spring and fall when it's getting moister or colder and the temperature's swinging wildly, my body, my lungs just get kind of congested, and I get this little hacky kind of cough that I usually have for like a week or so, or 2 weeks, or sometimes 3 weeks. In this case, I caused it to happen again by going to Mexico, where it's nice and 80 degrees, and then coming back to the crappy weather here.
Too cold to think.
I'm playing with fire, boys and girls. I'm playing with fire. He doesn't care. It's like, I don't care. Get out of here. There we go. That's what I wanted to have happen in the first place. That's what I was trying to do. Good lord, that bear was just being uncooperative as heck. Damn uncooperative bears already? Jeez Louise, man. Stupid bear. So yeah, my cough is just caused by seasonal allergies most of the time, but I exasperated it by going to Mexico, so. Why is one of the cutest animals the most deadly? Well, you know. They may be cute, but at the same time, they're it's called being a wild animal. Because they're wild. It's like bears go, ooh, okay. Fire Striker still spawns in here, my friends. Fire Striker still spawns. Good to know. So we got the Fire Striker in the hunting blind. He is following me, the little bastard. Stay away from me. I didn't do nothing to you. Okay, I played with you a little bit, but I didn't do anything to you. I think I got far enough away from him now. I got far enough away from him now. Well, at least I know he's over there, so. Right now, boys and girls, we're basically killing time till our birch and maple cures. And then we're gonna go back and get our bows and arrows made, swoop through this area, get all of our stuff, and then head over to Pleasant Valley and on to Timberwolf Mountain. Sometimes there's a maple over here. I don't know if it's over here today or not. Also back from Sam's Club visit. Oh yeah. Isn't Sam's Club kind of like Costco? Isn't that sort of like a Costco type thing?
Majestic Atheenon,
Pick up.
scouring the frozen wastes of Canada in search of a mate.
Mm-hmm.
Listen carefully. You can hear his intoxicating mating call.
Teacup, teacup.
Pick up. Pick up. All right. I've not seen hide nor hair of the moose. Maybe we have the moose here. I don't know. I don't see him. Oh, we've already been here, haven't we? Oh, well. That's life. I forgot we'd already been over here. Been trying to tune in your streams, but normally they're like at 1 a.m. for me. Well, guess what, Teriak? I'm going to be streaming full-time beginning this next year. Most of my streams are going to begin about 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So what time is it where you're at right now? Because where I'm at, it's a little past 1 p.m. at the moment. It's Walmart's version of Costco. Okay, so it's 9:20. So So you're about, let's see, you're about 8 hours ahead. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be about 5 p.m. your time that I'm going to start streaming. So 5 p.m., 4 to 5 p.m. your time. I'm going to be streaming on Monday and Tuesday, about 5 p.m. your time with Long Dark. Tomorrow and Sunday, I'll be at about 4 p.m. your time. So, with me going, I'm going full-time streaming. I'm going to be trying out full-time streaming in the new year. So, it's going to be me. It's going to mean that there's going to be a lot of changes with my schedules and stuff like that. So, hopefully you'll be able to catch more of the streams. Because that would be awesome. Alright, so we've already been here. There's no point in staying here. Okay. Oh, the Twitch schedule does show in the viewer's time zone for them. Oh, okay. Well, you can also, Teriak, then look at the... You can also look at the schedule. See what the times are for you when we're going to be streaming. Oh, and we have the bear over here, too. Oh, that means there's no clear-cut bear. That's actually good news. That's actually great news, as a matter of fact. No clear-cut bear, so that's nice. It's clear-cut, boys and girls. Oh my goodness, the birds love that little bird feeder I have out there. There's like 6 birds sitting in that bird feeder right now. Just chilling out. I'm almost thinking of emptying out the water dish. Not many of them like the water dish. I'm thinking of emptying that out and making another bird feeder. It doesn't have the holes in the bottom, but my feeders are under cover, so it's not like it's going to get wet. Yeah, and I am working on getting a bird cam, boys and girls. I have several things I want to get done before I start streaming full-time this next year. The bird cam, I won't be able to get done before I start, but I want to get my background set up. I'm going to go away from the green screen. I'm going to actually have a background back there. I got a bookcase that I want to put a bunch of stuff in. Got some posters I want to hang. Got some things I want to put up. So I'm going to be doing that. And I do want to get the bird cam out there so you guys can check out the birds. The birds you can hang out with the birds a little bit and say hi to them. Because I don't have any animals of my own, but I like watching birds. Birds are awesome. Best part is I can just put food over there for them and they just eat it and then they just go away. They go poop and sleep and everything else somewhere else. It's somebody else's problem at that point. Yeah, and the big fatty boom batty squirrel keeps coming on my porch too. He loves coming around. He comes up there. He was sitting out on the porch this morning when I put out some sunflower seeds. He kind of got spooked when I came out onto the porch, but at first he's looking at me like, "What are you doing out here, human?" So yeah, I want to get my background all changed before too long. I think I might do some of that this weekend or something. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, my friends. Will the birds take over your Twitter? Heyo! No. Okay, maybe. I'll just heal the pain because I don't want the pain. I love the bird's eye view of Unnamed Pond. Okay, there's the bear. Way down there. Got stuck on something, it looks like. Oh no, he's walking. He's moving. He's walking here. He's walking here. The birds are gone here for the winter. The way we know they're back is when you start hearing them building a nest in our oven vent outside. To outside. Here in Oregon, we have a lot of year-round birds. A lot of them. Been having some weird bugs lately. Had a sprained ankle last 2 days. I haven't really experienced a lot of sprained ankles, but I have experienced a few. Bet they'd tweet me way more than you do. Heyo! They probably would. I am not a big tweeter. I am not a big tweeter at all. Not my thing overall. All right, grab that. Now we got some stinky stuff on us. All right, let's go. My gut shake brings all the wolves to the yard. Damn right. It's better than y'all's. Back home now, gonna get to work on that Gundam. Oh, nice. It's a Gundam. It's a Gundam. I don't tweet much. I don't need to get embroiled and all that. Yeah, same for me, Ceci. I'll tweet out some things here and there. Hold on 1 second. Oh, my friend got home. Couldn't find her cigs because she usually puts. I got her a carton of cigs, and she put it in her laptop case. I think she was thinking it was in her purse. Woo! Oh geez, I almost forgot I'd fall down that. Back at a few hubbies home. We'll say hi to the hubby, Honora. Hi, Honora's hubby. So yeah, today, boys and girls, we're gonna be streaming Long Dark till about 4, and then we're gonna be switching over. We're gonna have 5 full hours of some Medieval Dynasty fun tonight. I haven't played Medieval Dynasty in a while. We're on year 9, I think. We're gonna have to do a tour around the village. We're gonna have to show you all the cool stuff. Now this spring, in February, they're coming out with Wild West Dynasty, which I'm excited about, because I haven't had a chance. I haven't had a chance to wear this little puppy since the last time I played some Red Dead Redemption 2. So we'll get cowboyed up. We'll cowboy up soon and be able to play some Wild West Dynasty. Yeehaw, partner! But today we're doing some Medieval Dynasty. And for that, we got our chainmail ready to go. Oh, Medieval Dynasty is so fun, Ceci. I actually have a run on Medieval Dynasty that's on year 14. Unfortunately, it's so old that it's not compatible with the current version of the game. Actually, my wife in that 14-year file is actually one of the NPC merchants now in the game. You might even get a cowboy hat to watch me play. That would be cool. Hey, Ricky Bobby! How you doing, bud? So yeah, Medieval Dynasty is going to become sort of a Friday evening thing. Going to be kind of a Friday evening thing. I mean, the way I'm looking at my schedule, which you can see at the schedule tab there. I don't know, is Medieval Dynasty on sale right now? The way I'm looking at my schedule is that's going to pretty much be my schedule. I'm going to update it every week. That's sort of my general schedule. But it might change a little bit week to week depending on stuff. But I really want to concentrate Oh, and it's 25% off right now. I really want to concentrate on Long Dark, Icarus, and for right now, Survival Fountain of Youth. The Survival Fountain of Youth slot is probably going to get swapped out with other survival games. You know, we'll play Survival Fountain of Youth maybe for like 2 weeks, and then switch over to a different survival game and play that for a couple weeks. We're gonna do some sailing. We're gonna basically do like Seafaring Saturday, where we play like Subnautica and Escape the Pacific. Once I get done with Subnautica, I may switch. I'm actually gonna bite the bullet and give Sailwind another try, or we'll find some other sea adventures we can play. We might even give Subnautica Below Zero another shot. Stranded Deep, maybe. Maybe we'll go back in time and see if we still feel the same way about those games. But we'll do a lot of sailing stuff on Saturdays. And then on Sunday, we're going to do some Subnautica. Saturday and Sunday, by the way, we are doing Long Dark on YouTube, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you've not gone over and hey, I could even try some Raft, yeah. That is one I didn't even think of. Hold on a second. I gotta write that one down. Yep, Raft as well. So, and then on Sunday we're gonna do Long Dark on. As I was saying, go hit the sub button on YouTube. Turn on alerts. That way you'll get an alert when I go live tomorrow as well as Sunday morning. Tomorrow I'll be playing on YouTube live at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Fingers feel numb.
I will be scheduling it about 20 to 30 minutes before I go live, so you will get if you have my alerts turned on, you will get an alert saying, "Hey, Atheenon's going live in 20 minutes," and you can go get into chat. You can put in a notification on for it or whatever. And yes, I'm going to be co-oping with GameSliff and others in my stream group once I kind of get my schedule locked down. Gen X, yes. So for right now, though, we're just doing that, and then Wednesday I'm going to be taking kind of a short day and doing some other stuff on Wednesday, getting some videos figured out, getting real life taken care of. And Thursdays are going to be kind of a chill day too, but Thursdays are going to be a long day as well. We're good. Oh, I can't even spell it right. There we go. But, yes, go check it all out. Yeah, don't forget to get groceries and pay bills. Yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta do that. Gotta pay my bills. Gotta get my groceries, pay my bills. So Wednesday's sort of gonna be my day, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Hey, Yurgo! How you doing with a 61 month, 5 years, 1 month? Holy crap, man! That is a long time. Oh shoot! Sorry, I had to interrupt that there. We got danger alert. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger, Will Robinson.
61 months. Good luck with your new job as a full-time streamer. Thumbs up.
Aw, thanks so much. But if you ever get missing on us on Wednesday, we will be mad if you show up unannounced. Well, I'm still going to stream on Wednesdays, Seth, so you just like noon to 4. And I'm going to have to, and once I get my plates, my schedule will change again because I'm going to need to be driving some Uber and Lyft. So I may need to shorten my hours on a couple of days. Right now, I don't have plates for my car yet. I don't have plates for my new car yet, so.
It's so drained.
A long time indeed. Time flies. So everything's kind of going to be in flux this next month, but at least I can give you my schedule for next week, so. At least I can give it to you for next week, and that's a good thing. Oh my goodness, T-Drader gifting out a tier 1 sub to It's Sticky! You do what you have to do, and we'll be there to watch. Aww.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to It's Sticky.
By the way, for anybody watching on YouTube, I apologize that some of the videos lately, I've had to re-upload some videos like 2 to 3 times because YouTube can't seem to frickin' process them correctly, and they're getting processed and stuck in 380. I don't know why that's happening. I upload the video, it sits there and it processes and processes and processes and processes, and then it gets stuck in 380. Like right now, I have a long dark video that's been stuck in HD processing for a while. And it just doesn't seem to want to work. I don't know if YouTube is having problems with videos or what, but it's very annoying. And I understand your frustration. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
I could eat anything.
Okay, so that one finally uploaded to 1080p. Nice. Like my first Subnautica video, I uploaded the first part of that, and it got stuck in 380, and I apologize for that. I really do. I actually had to break the video into 2 parts so that it would upload and it could go into 1080p. Okay, so those are both in 1080p now. See, now I'm doing stuff on the side here, boys and girls. I'm doing stuff on the side. All right, let's put that away. Yeah, it's gonna be an adjustment learning period for sure, me for Florida. That I think. Oh wow, so those are all done. Good. Those are almost done. Almost done. They're almost done. We got 65 and 66% there. Let's drop that birch, that maple, that birch, and that maple there. There we go. Let's move the bedroll over here. Let's drop our guts. That's not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. The game is just being a pain in the butt because I have things sorted by weight, don't I? Yes, I do. That's my fault. That's not the game's fault. YouTube hates vids over 2 hours. Yes, they do. But it's so random, Honora. It's like I'll upload a 4-hour video and it'll go just fine. I upload a similar video and it's like it just gets caught in a loop, and it's like no. They're just like, no, you don't get to do it. And I'm like, tell me why you won't upload my video. Tell me why. Yeah, it's kind of freaking annoying. But what can you do? You can only do so much. Well, like my Above Snakes video, I tried to upload that for the longest time. And it just kept, like, glitching. It kept saying, cannot, you know, the upload was failing every single time I did it. It was like, what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on around here? What the hell is even that? God, I cannot believe it's almost the end of the year, boys and girls. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that nuts? Holy crap. How can it be almost the end of the year? Honestly, to be honest, I'm happy 2022 is gone. I'm happy 2022. Any chance of 7 Days to Die? You know, Urgle, it's on my list. Let's just put it this way. I have 2 lists here. This is a list of survival games I want to play. This is a whole list of survival games I want to play over this next year. This is a list of story games. Oh, you can't really see it very well. But that's a list of story games that I want to play over the next year. So there's a lot of games on here that I want to play. So I could literally play games 24/7. Oh, and then here's ones that I want to give a second chance to, like Sailwind, Below Zero, Stranded Deep, Grounded. So yeah, there's lots of games I want to give second chances to, and I'm excited to give a second chance to. And there's other ones that I've been wanting to play for a long time, and I have to figure out how to fit them in. I guess that's gonna be the biggest part. 2022 is not gone. There's still one more day for life to stalk us in the nose one more time. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. There's time for it to stalk us in the nose one more time on its way out. But we aren't gonna let it do that, because I'm counting this already as 2023. I am thinking of this as 2023 already, and I am not going to let it sock me in the nose. Why does it do that every single time? 2023 is going to be way freaking better. Way better. I'm actually very excited for 2023 because I think it's going to be a change in so many things for me, for the channel. Sorry, I'm just answering something here really super quickity-do. Good Lord. There we go. Really? Oh God. Yeah, YouTube's a real pain in the butt some days. Oh, Aldreas, how you doing? Sorry, I got distracted there. Oh man. I get distracted very easily, boys and girls. Bloody hell, bloody hell fell off the bridge. 24-hour EMS shift tomorrow. 2022 is far from over. Wow, 24-hour. Well, and it's gonna be tomorrow's gonna be kind of hell night for EMS. I bet, huh? I bet it's not gonna be a fun night to be an EMS worker tomorrow. I wonder if my cousin's an EMS person too. I wonder if he's working tomorrow as well. All right, let's get some sleep. Get some sleep, my. Oh, jeez Louise. Tea Drinker with another tier 1 sub, gifting it out. 2 fell off the bridge again. Your 163rd, 163rd gift sub in the channel. Holy shnikes, that's a lot of gift subs. Thank you so freaking much. If you work in a rural area, but it's a holiday area, so but it's a holiday. Oh, I work in a rural, but it's a holiday area, so lots of people. Oh, okay. It's rural, but it's where a lot of people go to holiday. I see. Well, that's always fun. Such a generous community, very generous community. I am so blessed, Ceci, to have such generous contributors in the community. Not only Tea Drinker, but people like Wildcat Girl, Rusty Beta, Melon, Heinous Malice, Red 5, Jamir, Magic Jack, Nora, Ruinous Star, and everybody else who's gifted a sub this month. You guys have just you've been killing it. You've been absolutely slaying it. And Hoosier with the biddy boos. Jamir coming in with the biddy boos.
337 cheered X18.
Oh jeez, I knew it was coming, but I couldn't do anything about it. I knew it was coming, but I couldn't.
I'm not sure I can carry much.
Oh, good Lord. You're fine, dude. Jeez Louise, man. You are totally okie dokley. Good Lord, you do not want to sit next to anything, do you? Alright. Let's put a few more TTs in here. There we go. A little more cloth in there. Got that leather that I don't have any use for whatsoever. Oh, jeez. Magic Jack, thank you so much for the 104, and it started a hype train. And we got cured birch, baby. Let's go make some water. We got fuel, right? Yeah, I got a little bit of fuel left, so let's go make some water, baby. Yeah, baby. Magic Jack, thank you so much there. Appreciate that. Getting that hype train going. The hype train. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I sure do like getting that fire striker, because that saves me from accidentally lighting a torch. Twins 4 with 400 bits. Thank you so much for the 400 bits. We're at 56% of the hype train right this second. So, thank you so much for that. 400 bit cheer right there, my friend. I appreciate that very much. Oh, good God.
Turned out pretty well.
Another 500 bits from Red 5. Woo! And Aldreas throwing in the 200 Sharon is Karen. It's not Karen, it's Kareen. Sorry. It's not Karen. Sharon is not Karen. But I guess a Sharon could be a Karen, but Sharon is not Karen at this particular moment in time. And Nora with a 100 bits pushing us up to 96. 96%. 97. 96, 97, 97, 96. 96. I'm gonna go with 96. Let's see. No. There we go. Woo! Hey, Urgle. How's it going, buddy? I like that bear and sunglasses. The bear and sunglasses is very, very, very cool looking. Let's rip apart these boots that we don't need anymore. That'll get our water going for us. And it gives us something to do. There we go. 96%. Wow. We are like right there, boys and girls. Right there. Two minutes till boiled. We'll get that out. Oh, Jesus. And Red 5 puts it over the top with 300 more bits. Well, look at that. We got dual pots, baby. I saw you sleep for 11 hours. Well, I just set it to 11 hours, Hallis, because I could only sleep for like an hour and a half. Magic Jack with a 10 more bitty moves. Thank you so much. So the reason I said it like that, Hallis, is that I could only sleep for X amount of time, but I just decided, oh, I'm just gonna speed. I just wanted it to be faster. So I just set it for a ridiculous amount of time because I knew from my rest meter I could only sleep for like an hour and a half. So I was like, yeah, whatever. All right. So now we can go make ourselves some arrows, baby. Yeah, let's do. Don't we have cabin fever? Oh, we do have cabin fever, but oh well. Life goes on, but so do we. Time to get full-blown cabin fever? I guess I could. It wouldn't really hurt me that much. I got plenty of sticks out here, right? Yeah, I got a bunch of sticks out here.
I need to drop something.
Grab a toolkit. Make ourselves some arrow shafts. This is the run we started in the new zone. No, this we'll be doing that one tomorrow, Urgle. Tomorrow is our tomorrow and Sunday morning are our those are the Gunloper run. So we'll be doing that tomorrow, as a matter of fact. Alright, let's just get all these done that we can. We got no more cured birch. Let's grab our arrowheads. Grab that and that. Got my 2 guts in there still. Cabin fever's holding steady at 61. It's holding steady, boys and girls. It's holding steady. Let's eat down some of our cattails. Go Villa, I'm not your daddy, but hi, how you doing? I got it from my daddy. I got it from my daddy. I got it. I got it from my daddy. Hey, where you get that body from? Where you get that body from? Where you get that body from? So yeah, tomorrow will be the Gunloper run. We'll be doing that in the morning, and we will be doing that, and then Subnautica, and then some Escape the Pacific tomorrow night. But The YouTube is where we're going to be streaming tomorrow morning
Starting to weigh me down.
on our Gunloper run. So, all right. So I'm kind of thirsty now. Let's see where we're gonna go sleep outside tonight. So let's see where our cabin fever is. It's pretty high, but we're gonna go sleep outdoors. Oh, we're kind of heavy, aren't we? All right, let's leave some of our stuff here. Let's leave our arrowheads here, and our arrow shafts.
No power in the verse can
Oh, I have one more green birch on me. Why do I have a green birch on me? I have a green birch on me. Thank you for the follow there, dyslexic. Is it dyslexic? I'm gonna say dyslexic, but I think I'm dyslexic in reading that. I don't think it actually is dyslexic. Let's throw that in there. Let's drop that birch. I don't know why I have that birch in my inventory. That's silly. So those are 85 and 48. Perfect. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. We're gonna take the cheapo way. Dyslexic, okay. It's dyslexic. It's written dyslexic. It's written for somebody like me who's dyslexic that can actually read it. I'm not dyslexic. Well, thank you everybody for the hype train. We succeeded in getting to level 1. You guys and gals are awesome. Let's creep down here. I rediscovered Planetcrafter this week. It's such a nice, relaxing game. That's one that's on my short list, Urgle, of games I wanted to spend like 2 weeks playing. I think a lot of games that I'm going to be doing in the upcoming year, like Planetcrafter, Survival, Fountain of Youth, that sort of stuff, I'm going to basically be concentrating for a couple weeks on those and giving them some good time. Or if there's like an update or something for them, I'll probably dedicate a little more time to them and give a little more love to them, just to kind of give them a little bit of exposure. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking at some things to do this next year, and then spending a whole bunch of time on a certain game for a while. Started a new game this week too. I can't wait to actually breathe. Oh, I forgot we have birch over here too. That's kind of nice. That's a glitch. The first one isn't cutting. Yep, we left Mystery Lake. I have to get rid of my cabin fever, Hallis. My cabin fever's killing me. Gotta get rid of that stuff. Oh, look, it's a little cairn. Because right now I have my maples are at 80% plus. So they only have like another day or so before they'll be ready to go, which is nice. And then I can get a bow and head over to Timberwolf Mountain. Oh, jeez Louise. Trixie with the 300 boots! Thank you for the 300 bits there, Trixie. I appreciate that very, very much. Cabin fever is in the game for a reason that no longer needs to be, but it is one of those things where I get why they have it. I don't like the mechanics of how it triggers. I think they could work on the mechanics of how it triggers and make them a little bit better, because right now it's a pretty bad mechanic that, like, there's certain things that you want to do inside. You want to craft. You want to, you know, fix clothing and stuff like that. And you're punished for doing activities indoors that you shouldn't be punished for. Yes, Teriak. Today is sort of my first official day of streaming full time. So there's certain activities that you get punished for that I don't think you should be punished for. I mean, if you're like crafting clothing and stuff inside, that's like, I always think of cabin fever as like, man, I'm just sitting here with nothing. I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs with nothing to do, nothing to keep myself occupied. And so I'm getting, you know, so I'm kind of getting stir crazy because I got nothing to do. In theory, you could say me streaming, I could get cabin fever because I'm inside doing stuff all the time. How does that make any sense? I'm keeping my mind active. I'm doing things. I think that they need to increase the time and then double increments for when you pass time, because you get dinged for sleeping, you get dinged for crafting, mending, reading books, which all of those activities should maybe count towards a little bit of cabin fever, but not as much as it does. Now, if you're just straight up passing time, I think that should count even more against cabin fever than not. So it's one of those things where it's a very contentious it's a very contentious kind of mechanic they have in the game. It's not like players need motivation to go outside. Starvation is always a pretty big motivator. Well, see, the thing is, though, somebody, what they were running into is a person would kill, like, a bear or a moose, and then they just hole up inside to pass days. They leave all the meat outdoors. They basically pass time all day, eat before they went to bed, sleep, pass time all day, eat, sleep, pass time, eat, sleep, and they basically were just trying to rack up days in the game. Which, honestly, for me, if somebody wants to play that way, what do I care? If somebody wants to play that way, what difference does it make to me? I mean, you could do the same thing technically in a cave if you really wanted to. So who cares? The only person they're harming with that kind of gameplay is themselves. I mean, I don't see it as like a big deal one way or the other, to be honest. I mean, they aren't getting out and adventuring and exploring and doing stuff, which for me is, I'm not trying to generalize, but I think for me, and I'd say probably 90% of the Long Dark community, we enjoy going out, exploring, adventuring, having fun. Do we risk it, boys and girls? Oh, it's getting cold. I'm just gonna do 2 hours. I don't need it for the health. You know. Is that who they were after specifically? Well, Hoosier, originally there was a leaderboard in the Long Dark for most days survive. There was an actual leaderboard. And people were using that mechanic to boost themselves up on the leaderboard. And people complained about it. So I'm glad they don't have a leaderboard mechanic in the game anymore, because I think a leaderboard in the Long Dark is just stupid. It's just it's a dumb thing to have in a solo survivor game. So I'm glad they don't have it any longer. But I understand why they did it, because they wanted to force people to get outdoors. Oh well, we have no risk of cabin fever now. Is that an actual like storm outside? Okay. Hey, Othan, how you doing? How fares places that are north or south of Florida? Doing good. I'd stay inside too if I had those bears outside. Yeah. But I'd say for the general, generally speaking, I think most people love the Long Dark for the adventure and for getting outside and traveling around and doing stuff. Yeah, I wish they'd take birch bark off the default for fire starting too. Okay. That torch, I have 2 torches and they both kind of suck. Let's throw some sticks on here. I think forcing people to go outside for cabin fever is stupid too. I'm not going to disagree with anybody on that. I don't think it's a good mechanic to have in the game still. Or if they want to leave it in the game, they need to rework it. Storm sound is not working properly. Yeah, it isn't. If they want to leave it in the game, they need to rework it, like majorly rework it. And I like the idea of having, you know, everything you do inside counts in some way towards cabin fever, but extend the time so it's like 10 days worth inside, or make it a certain number of hours or something. I don't know exactly the answer, but they need to make it different. Because right now it's silly. Oh, we might as well make up some mushrooms and stuff while we're out here. Might as well make up some stuff, boys and girls. Yeah, crafting shouldn't count towards cabin fever. I could see reading books counting towards it in a sense. Mending clothing, I don't think should. Reading, sleeping, passing time, yeah, I could see that counting towards it. I don't think sleep should count as much as passing time, though. I think sleep should count in a way, but not in a major way. I think they need to have differing degrees of what it counts. Cooking should be a lesser degree. If it's an activity, see, that's the thing. Passing time is the thing that should majorly affect cabin fever. Just passing time outright. Cooking, reading, sleeping, even crafting. I'll give them crafting as well. Any activity you're doing inside should have a minimal effect on cabin fever. But I don't know how they parse that out in the game, so I don't know how they'd make that work. I have a question. Is there always a bear guarding the Spruce Falls Bridge in Milton? Yes, there's always a bear there. Always, 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 always. That bear is a permanent fixture. He is always at that bridge, no matter what. That's the only spawn point for him in the game, in that zone. I don't mind cabin fever that much. It can force me to venture out a bit at times, but I'm now a hardcore player. Well, and usually the only time I ever get cabin fever, to be honest, the only time I really get cabin fever is early in the game when I'm doing a bunch of crafting for clothing, arrows, and bows and stuff like that. That's when I get most of my cabin fever risk. I don't even really get it later in the game, because usually later in the game I'm out living in caves like I'm doing right now. I'm out traveling around the world, discovering things. I don't have as much indoor time later on to suffer from cabin fever, so it's not as big of a deal. I do need to make an old man beard, which means I need to get 3 more old man beard wound bandage thingies. Yeah, he's rarely under. He can be under the bridge, but he doesn't spawn under there very often. We are getting our cooking skill up, boys and girls. Get a couple more liters of water. How many liters do I got now? Okay, I got 2.66. Nice. We'll drink that down, get a little bit of food and water back. There we go. Throw another one in there. Now, I'm cooking up all these teas, not so much because I need them, but because each one gives me a skill up. That's why I have cooking 4, and I haven't even bagged a deer, a wolf, a moose. I've killed no animals so far, except a couple rabbits. Got a couple rabbits, so. That bear, thank you, BK. And by the way, hi, BK! How you doing, buddy? we did get a Benny Hill run around the car thing. I hid in the car to get away from him, and he hid and waited for me to come out. Did a Benny Hill run around the car thing. I'm not really here. That's okay. I just like pretending you're here. Yeah, I'm cooking 4 without a bow. Yeah, I haven't even made my bow yet, and I have cooking 4 already. I mean, it is day 34. Day 34. I mean, it's pretty late in the game, and I haven't even got a bow yet. The biggest problem was I didn't have any birch or maple. I had no birch or maple to actually, you know, make one. I didn't have a hacksaw, so I got no birch or maple that I could make one with. Oh, by the way, I guess mods are allowed to edit the stream titles now, or was Adrian being a troll in the absence the other day? Yes, he was being a troll, but he was being a major troll. But it was pretty damn funny too. If I give him some raw meat, will that distract him, or is he not that dumb? It will usually distract him. Ath, will be giving any of your mods a raise in the new year? No. I'm gonna be struggling just to pay my bills in the new year, so they're gonna have to wait till I get to be the top G. Once I reach top G status, yes, then we'll negotiate. I'm doubling their salary. Yes, they're gonna get 100% increase over what they're getting right now. How do you like them apples, huh? Huh? Okay, I got 2 things of coffee. I've got 1 more prepared mushroom, or 1 more prepared that. Heck, triple it. Yes, I'll triple it. How's that sound? I have no water. Woo! They get triple the respect in chat. Exactly. Hey, why go outside with a Twitch prawn? Subaru. For 48 months. Thank you for the 48-month resub. Appreciate that, why go outside. Funny how bosses don't mind doubling your workload, but don't like doubling your money. Well, they do try to maximize what they can get, that's for sure. There we go, tin of coffee. There we go, yes, 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 let's go. Let's get this tin of coffee done. Let's get that coffee done. Okay, we cooked everything up now. I think we got everything cooked, right? Everything's cooked. All those are cooked. All the coffees and stuff are cooked. Nice! Is the loot completely random? No, it's not completely random. They've just basically reshuffled. It's been a big giant reshuffle.
Might have to drop some gear.
Everything is reshuffled with the new stuff, Urgle. So everything's like appearing in different spots. Like the Winding River bedroll now appears in the pipes outside of the dam, instead of actually in the cave down there. I did get a bedroll in the Mystery Lake camp office, but it was underneath the stairs instead of being upstairs. It was under the stairs, back where those wagon wheels are. I also did find the bedroll in the hunting blind at Alan's cave. The hacksaws are the hardest to see. Because the hacksaws, they're starting to hide the hacksaws behind stuff now. So that's kind of interesting too. Well, it's a lot more random than it used to be, and it seems to be grouped in places sometimes. But if you haven't played for a while, or you are unused to, like the guaranteed match spawns seem to move around as well from game to game. Which is pretty freaking cool. Although we found the guaranteed match spawn in Forlorn Muskeg is an invisible box of matches in the high blind. You actually have to, like, scan over it to find it. Yep, and there is some other invisible loots as well. Which I'm sure they'll be correcting a lot of that once they get back from vacay. There we go. Oh, jeez Louise. Good God, man. Why did you make that noise? How dare you? Good Lord. Hey, Cindy. Hello, hello. How are you doing? But yeah, Urgle, there's a lot. I personally, Urgle, I love the randomized loot. I love the randomized loot. It is so freaking awesome. Dude. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. My friend needs something. Hold on 1 second, boys and girls. I just gotta send something off to my friend here real quick. And there we go. There we go. It was a break time. It was time for a break. Oh, 99%? Seriously, you're gonna 99% me. You're gonna 99% me right now. You're gonna do that to me. I'm almost out of food and you're gonna freaking 99% me. How freaking rude. Let's put a couple, actually we'll keep a hold of those. 99%, and I won't move while you're looking. Exactly. Oh yeah, it'll sit at 99% for a while. It'll be like, no, I'm not going anywhere while you're looking, Atheenon. Let's leave a couple coffees in there. We'll take 4 with us and 3 of that. That's okay. We have some more arrows to make. We got arrows to make, baby. There we go. Let's get these arrows made. Oh! I've already done the forge run. We did the forge run yesterday. You have a family function to go to. Going to look. Maybe see you later tonight. All right, BK. Have a good one. We'll see you later on, buddy. Oh well, I guess it'll give us a chance to make up some arrows, and then tomorrow we can get our bow crafted up. How's YouTube going? YouTube's been going great. My goodness, all of you who have been watching on YouTube, I really appreciate all the all of the wonderful support over there. Been really killing it lately on views. I apologize, like I said before, I apologize for all the upload problems I've been having lately. There's been quite a few videos that I've uploaded that just get stuck at like 360 or 480p, and YouTube is refusing to. YouTube is refusing to, or having trouble with getting them processed into HD, which is just frustrating as all get out for me, because I don't have any control over it. I just have to sit there and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and see. And then I message them and I never hear back, and so I have to re-upload the video again, which is just total pain in the butt. But that being said, we've been killing it over there. It's been awesome, and we were going to be live streaming there tomorrow, which is going to be even more awesome. So if you want to check out the live stream tomorrow morning on the YouTube side, go check it out. Go hit that link, hit the sub button, and join up. Give me a sub, hit the alerts. That's the thing. Hit the alerts, and yeah, there you go. There you go. And you can even become a member of the channel. I'm going to be working on some content for members only here soon. So you're going to be streaming tomorrow. I'll be there if I'm not super drunk. Well, you be there whether you're super drunk or not, Aldres. It'd be awesome. Either way. But we have a Gunloper run going over there right now. I'm curious about the motivation to get YouTube going. Better ad share, more exposure. Yes, and so for the longest time, Sturgill, since I'm a partner here on Twitch doesn't mind you uploading your videos elsewhere. They don't want you streaming elsewhere. That's been in the partner agreement forever, until this last year, when Twitch majorly changed. Mainly it didn't affect me, but they changed their partner agreements with large streamers and are giving them less revenue share. And so a lot of those large streamers went, well, if you're gonna do that, we're just gonna ditch you and go over to YouTube, or go, we're gonna do it elsewhere. And so they basically sent out a letter to everybody saying, oh, by the way, even though it's still in your partner agreement that we have exclusive rights to your streaming, for you streaming here on our platform only, and you could lose your partnership over it, we aren't enforcing it. And so now we can go stream on other platforms. We just can't do it as a partner. We can't do it simultaneously. Affiliates and non-partners and non-affiliates, they can do whatever they want when it comes right down to it. And so it's opened up, in the last couple months, it's opened up the possibility of me streaming on YouTube, which I was wanting to do anyway, but I just couldn't. But that's opened up the opportunity to do that, to start members, to get members going on YouTube, and also, to be honest, YouTube revenue share is better than Twitch. Twitch revenue share is a 50-50 split. YouTube revenue share on super chats, as well as members, as well as memberships, is a 70-30 split in the streamer's favor. So YouTube does take 30%, but the streamer gets 70. I was going to say 60. Where's the other 10 go? Don't know. This is a continuation of the last video of Long Dark on YouTube, the second Ash Canyon start. It is a continuation of that. I've had many issues uploading the YouTube videos lately, Krusty Dad, so they're a little bit behind. Send 10% to Sturgill to remain compliant. Could do that, I suppose. It's a little behind, but yes, it is a continuation of that same exact run. How many times have you beaten this game? I've never beaten this game. I've gotten good at I've gotten very far in the game, but you never truly beat the game. I beat the game, Eagle Talon, every day I wake up. Every day my character cracks his eyes open and goes, I survived another night. I beat the game. But the problem with streaming on YouTube, the main problem with streaming on YouTube is YouTube has a crappy their discovery algorithms on YouTube are really bad for streamers. And that's not their fault. I mean, well, it is their fault, but their discovery algorithms are really bad. And I wish they were better, but they're really bad. Oh, there's a cured maple right there. Perfect. So if you're just starting out streaming, it's probably better to stream here on Twitch because they got better discovery type stuff for you. I'd still encourage uploading to YouTube, but Twitch has better like discovery overall for stuff than YouTube does for streamers. Gonna ask again, which is never bad. But Ath, is there some way, you or some mod can make like a hobby craft channel in Discord so I don't flood the in real life channel with Gundam process pics? Yeah. Let me make a note of that, and once I get done streaming, I will set one of those up. Let me make a note. I gotta write stuff down. Otherwise, I forget it. I forget about it. So do like what do you think would be good? What do you think would be good? Like hobby/crafts. Hobby/crafts. I think we'll do hobbies and crafts. Hobbies and crafts, or hobbies/crafts. That way there will be a place for that sort of stuff. Good idea, Ryan. Great idea. All right, let's get our bow made. All right, we're finally moving on. We finally are getting the freaking bow made. God dang. There should be some kind of new badge for surviving 1,000 days in Interloper run that's called Victorious, which gives you increased stamina, increased weapon damage, and immune from cabin fever. That would be awesome. And I am running low on food, my friends. Low on food. But luckily, I've been saving these box of crackers just for such a day. Just for such a day and such an occurrence. And we'll drink down these teas, too. Well, honestly, Chop Suey, once you've lived a couple hundred days in Interloper, at that point, there's not a lot of... I don't think there's a lot of challenge after that. It's mainly you're just wandering around maintaining, killing food, getting yourself, done up a little bit better. There's not really a lot of challenge to it at that point. It's just more maintenance than anything else. All right, I'm going to drop the tools here. Or if you're playing slow like I am, it can be even harder. Alright, we're gonna go back to the Mystery Lake camp office real quick, because I do need to grab the birch that's over there. We left some supplies at the camp office, so we're gonna drop a few things here, make ourselves a little bit lighter. We now have a bow and arrow, so we are styling, profiling, and we're gonna just be killing it now, so... I mean, we can get killed easily. Don't get me wrong, but we got ourselves in a lot better position now. I'm gonna leave this hacksaw and pry bar here. I don't need those where I'm going. I don't need the bedroll either, because I actually have a bedroll in the camp office right now. Leave that here. I don't need this book on me. There we go. Alright, we're going to leave all of our medicinal teas here. Actually, let's just add all that to the container. I can take these out. Sort it by weight. Grab 3 of those. 3 of those just to have them, just in case. I'll leave the rest of them in there for right now. The neatest survivalist. Kimiota's the frozen emperor. Yes, well, Kimiota's the king. Kimiota's the king, baby. Who's the king, baby? Who's the king? Okay. I'm gonna leave these bullets in here. They don't do me any good. Let's leave the rocks. Oh, no, no, no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we also have to go get our flare shells up there. We got flare shells at the top. I can't forget about those, baby. All right, let's go dump the arrowheads and the feathers in here. Got 22 more arrowheads. Oh, those are my simple arrows. 5 arrow shafts. My feathers. I've got 1 tinder plug. I better make another tinder plug before I go too. Okay, we're down to 29 kilos. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Let's make another tinder plug real quick. Ath, can I ask you a streaming question? I only ask because I don't mean to self-promote, but I do have a question. Well, Eagle Talon, you can ask a promotion question if you want. In fact, if you have a channel here, I will give you a shout out right now and go give you a follow myself, because I am never ever against you promoting yourself on my channel ever.
No, it's Naked Iggy. This is Iggy.
There we go. Let's all go give Eagle Talon a follow, boys and girls. I think I may have followed your channel already. If I already, I already followed your channel. Go give Eagle Talon a follow, boys and girls. Bam. Go give Eagle Talon a follow. You never have to worry about that, my friend. Ask away. I watch a little Kimiota. He's really good. I don't really watch for skill as much as entertainment value, which Atheenon is. I'm just curious how you bring in so many viewers. I've been doing this Eagle Talon now. This is my 7th year streaming. And honestly, the Long Dark is a big part of that. The Long Dark is a big part of the, time and consistency and picking your game. The Long Dark is a great game to build a channel on. And see, one thing too, Eagle Talon, is that when I first started streaming, I streamed the Long Dark for probably 2 years straight. And that's all I streamed. I streamed nothing else. I maybe would stream a game here or there, but 99% of the time I streamed the Long Dark. So I'd say consistency and just time. And the thing is that, especially with streaming, if you're trying to build an audience, it's good to branch out and play other things. It's good to branch out and play other things. The thing is, though, that as a variety streamer, it's going to be a little harder to build an audience, because certain games will bring certain people in that may not be interested in other games. Then they're more sticking around for your personality and your charisma and your entertainment value and that sort of stuff if you're more of a variety streamer. Playing a game and matching the people who watch the game helps too. Yeah. But sticking to I think every streamer needs to kind of ask themselves, what am I going to stream? How am I going to be differentiated? What am I going to be sort of aiming my streaming towards? Am I going to do retro games? Am I going to do all the new releases the day they come out? Am I going to do survival games, first-person shooter games, story games, space games, whatever it is? Am I going to be a completionist where I get 100% on everything? So, you just kind of got to decide where you're going with that. Hey, Alpha Xander, thank you so much for the 2 months, my friend. Thank you so much.
Alpha_Xander just
I appreciate that. And the biggest thing is just have fun and be yourself, because that'll come across better than anything else you do. I've been on a Souls binge with playing other stuff on the side. Exactly. I just want to pull like 20 viewers per stream if possible. Eagle Talon, I don't want to crush your soul or anything, but it took me almost a year to consistently pull 20 viewers on average to a stream. Over just about a year before I started to get like 20 viewers to a stream. And that's when I was, and that main change happened when I started playing Long Dark full time. You've been streaming over 2 years, then maybe you just haven't found your niche yet. I mean, it could just be as simple as that. And I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. I'm just saying maybe you just haven't found your niche yet. And honestly, and I can't say it's going to work for everybody. I mean, the honest, harsh truth of it is that most streamers, I think I read somewhere that it's only like 2 to 5% of streamers get over double digits on a consistent basis when they stream, ever. It's a very small number. And I don't have any magic formula for fixing that. I don't know. I've been so fortunate in so many things because, like, my channel exploding back in 2017, that was due to me dying on day 473. That clip right there went a little viral on Reddit, and a lot of people found me. A lot of people found me through that. I think how you talk pretty consistently is a big appeal. You gotta keep that stream of consciousness going. At first, you're not gonna be having a lot of people in stream, and it's hard. It's really hard. See, now for me, it's easy. I can keep talking going because people are asking questions. I'm conversing with y'all, and so it's a lot easier now. But when you're streaming to very few people, you have to basically be the commentary all the way through. They'll ask a few questions here and there, but you have to keep the commentary up. And Gasbeard said he's been streaming 6.5 years, still struggle to get 10 viewers at a time and really get more than 5 people chatting in a 12-hour stream. Yeah, and see, and that's, and it has nothing, honestly, it has nothing to do with you. I mean, it doesn't. Because I've watched your streams, Gasbeard. I love your streams, man. You're super chill and fun to hang with. And so, I have no answers for what really makes it or doesn't make it. I wish I did. I wish I could give you the magic formula to be like, if you do these 5 things, you will become successful. But I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I just say the biggest thing you can do is be consistent. You could being consistent is a huge thing. If you consistently stream, like day in, day out at the same exact time all the time, that helps bring viewers in because they start to like know that you're gonna be on. And then you gotta hope for the best. Hope that people will stick around and hang out. I've watched a lot of streams with like 1,000+ people and I don't get it either. I'm sitting there going, what is this person doing that's that great? When are we going to get stream loots bags so I can unload some of the cards on you and buy some more? That's going to start happening this next month, Aldreas, as well. I need to figure out when I'm going to do that. But I don't know exactly when I'm going to do that, but that's going to start happening this next month as well. But yeah, what day are we on? Right now, we just got our bow and we're on day 35. I would say, Eagle Talon, the 2 biggest things you can do, and so I mean, I don't mean to be personal or anything, but so you do have, or I guess it's not even being personal because you do have a camera. So the camera, in my opinion, is very important. The camera, in my opinion, is very important to streaming, because people like to see the people do stuff. So I think you're doing that perfect. Do you have like a schedule set out that I'm gonna stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday from 2 to 6 every day? Because that could be a thing that maybe you could start doing that, and that would give people like a good idea of when you're gonna be on. Because I think, especially when you're small, that is like, consistency is very key, because then people kind of get, oh, Eagle Talon's going to be on. I'm going to go to his channel. I'm going to hang out with him. Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7 p.m. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. And maybe it's a time thing. I don't know. I find that I usually lose viewers later in the day. Usually earlier streams are better for my channel than late streams. So it could be a time of day thing. Most big streamers were former pros or were entertained playing a very big game. Well, and a lot of them, Chop Suey, a lot of big streamers are people who started when this was just in TV. And they built up an audience when there was nobody else on this platform, and their audience is loyal and sticks with them. I streamed earlier, but yeah, see, and that's, Eagle, for me, that's what I always had to do too. I had to work my stream schedule around my work. Now, weekends can give you a big advantage as well. But here's something you can do, Eagle Talon. Here's something I wish somebody had sat down and told me when I first started streaming here on Twitch. Do you have a YouTube channel? Because if you have a YouTube channel, use it. Stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7. Start a YouTube channel up. Start making clip videos, small videos, like 10-minute, 15-minute clip videos, even like 5-minute clip videos. Make YouTube shorts. Get them pointed all to your Twitch channel and bring people over. I've brought a lot of people over, and I never thought this. I didn't know this when I started streaming. I did everything ass backwards when I started streaming. I didn't realize how much of an audience I would bring over from YouTube. Just by, if you came here, boys and girls, and you found me on YouTube and came over to the channel here, could you just put a 1 in chat right now? Just so Eagle Talon can kind of get an idea of how many of you actually found me first on YouTube and then started watching me here on Twitch.
Could end up being
Flare
useful.
shells! See? That's the power of it. YouTube is a great place for people to find you. Not for streaming, but to find out about you, and then they can come over here and watch you on Twitch. They can watch you live. See, look at all them ones. Look at all them ones. Yeah, we could even just do a little. We could even just do. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Where's the frickin' poll thing? Oh, is it up here? No, that's users in chat. How do I start a poll? God dang it. I have to figure out how to use YouTube. Ath gets my viewership during the pre-8 p.m. hours because my 4-year-old can watch with me, volume on. Very few streamers avoid constant F-bombs or constant cursing. Well, Ruckanik, that's one thing I made. I mean, yes, I do get salty sometimes. I'm not going to say I never swear, because I do. But that's something I made a conscious decision of when I first started streaming, is I was not going to be a streamer that had a lot of cuss words. Because I wanted my stream to be as accessible as possible to as many people as possible. And I've had people come in the chat and say, yeah, I can actually watch with my kid because you aren't dropping F-bombs every 5 seconds. So that's something, too, that can sometimes... I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's bad. I cuss like a sailor in my real life anyway. But I think that is something that you can definitely gain viewers from if you have if you try to keep your channel PG-13. Yes, we do get a little bit a little spicy. We get a little bit, you know, risque sometimes, but hey, whatever. You know, you can do that. I found another Long Dark streamer on YouTube, but you stream more often, so I'm here. Well, thank you. What kind of content do I pick out from YouTube for YouTube? Generally, you know, I would upload. I would at the base level do what I did and upload all your streams to YouTube. That's the base that I would do, and then I would, if you have time, instead of streaming a lot, if you have time, make up, you know, take some clips out of your Twitch videos. Compile them together, even if you don't put any voiceovers or anything. Just compile them together, string them one right after the other, upload them to YouTube. And then at the end, maybe leave a little thing like, hey, if you want to see more of my stuff, come over and watch me live on Twitch, Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, or, you know, whatever, Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 7 p.m. Mountain Time, or, you know, whatever it is. You know, you can give them your pitch. You can give them your pitch at that point and get them to come over to your Twitch channel. See, and I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that. When I started, I put up videos on YouTube as mainly my videos went up on YouTube as a archive for all of my content. That's what I wanted it for. I was like, I want to archive all my stuff. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, jeez freaking good God. Thank you, Lucy. Since then, I have, you know, really gotten into the YouTube thing, and I think that, you know, going forward, I'm going to do more with YouTube as well. Want to see me lose runs? Come watch me live, and then you can laugh at me in real time. Hey, people love to laugh at others. Death or jump scare reaction compilations are great to post. Exactly. And now YouTube has shorts as well, so you can post them up as shorts too. You can post them up as shorts. You know, just little 15-second, 30-second clips. I'm not good with editing either, Eagle Talon. That's gonna be my biggest struggle this next year. Is I suck at editing stuff. So I am really gonna have to work hard on that this next year and get better. I'm gonna have to get good. You could do a worst of 2022 video. I could. That's gonna be a lot of going through stuff. It's gonna be a lot of going through stuff. I think what I'm gonna be doing, Ricky Bobby, is in 2023, I'm gonna be hitting the clip button more often on my channel, so I can have those clips already saved of things that happen. You know, moose kills, bear kills, cool shots. You know, hitting a rabbit with a arrow from 100 yards away.
A little sleep right here.
Subsistence with the F-bombs would be perfect. Too bad I deleted those. No. No. Just take the clips from Twitch clips and upload those in shorts. Yeah, you can do that. Yep, you can do that pretty easily. There's a lot of easy ways to do it that don't take a lot of effort, and I got to do that myself. So, Humans Humor Foundation is taking enjoyment from other people's misfortune. Yep. It is. People love to watch other people stumble. Humble Bundle often has editing software on sale if you need some. Yeah, I use an old Vegas Pro, but it works fine for what I want. It's the same one Hadrian uses, so. But yeah, Eagle Talon, just keep plugging away at it. Look for different methods to get people interested in your streams. Not everybody's gonna have the same answer. Not everybody's gonna have the same take on it, which is good. There's lots of different roads to get to the same place.
Hurts a bit, but I'll make
I guess is what I'm saying. There's not like one surefire strategy. For me, a lot of it was about the connections I made here on Twitch, especially with Hyperman and Gameslift. Those are my two guys. Hyperman and Gameslift and I sort of formed a little triumphant triangle of Long Dark streamers where I started, passed the torch off to Hyperman, and then he'd pass the torch off to Gameslift in the end. And we watched each other's channels, we hung out with each other, we streamed with each other, we streamed some PUBG together, we streamed other stuff together, and we sort of got to know each other and know each other's content, and we helped each other out. And I think that was like a big, I think that was a big thing is making those contacts with them, because that helped my channel out and it helped their channels out as well. So making those contacts can be a very, very important thing towards building your channel up too. So there's a lot of things, and for me, a lot of it was luck as well. Getting lucky and having certain things happen at certain times. I mean, I got super lucky that you know, I got turned on to the Long Dark in the first place and got into it. So I got super lucky that the Long Dark, you know, had such a great community to begin with. And then my clip of day 473 going viral, as far as viral goes for me, I mean, it got like almost 25,000 views in like a couple of days. And out of that, I got a lot of people coming over watching the channel. Yeah, and raiding people after your channel. Even if your channel is small and you raid somebody else, it can put you on their radar. And you meet a lot of great people. Look at Red 5. We met Red 5, what, a month and a half ago? And we've just been chilling and vibing with him, and he's a great streamer, and I do recommend you guys all go over and give Red 5 a follow. And hopefully soon, me and Red 5, maybe we can hook up and play some Icarus together or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
Boom! Go give him a follow, boys and girls.
He He is a totally
Yeah.
free guy that makes his own.
And Red 5 is a totally chill guy. And that's the thing, you gotta find people on Twitch
I don't believe
that
that's
you
not
kind
the
of
way I
vibe
run
with,
my
that you
castle.
get, that you have
That's not
sort
the way
of,
I run my castle.
that you sort of have a little bit of a vibe with, that you kind of are, that you enjoy and that your audience would enjoy as well. Because if your audience is enjoying you, finding other streamers like you is not going to lose audience from you. It's going to help them, and in return, it's going to help you as well. You always have to look at Twitch as a symbiotic kind of relationship that you have with other streamers. Don't feel like you're in competition with them, because you're not. You're not in competition with other streamers. You are in a position to help them, and they're in a position to help you, because we're all in this together. We're all trying to make something here on Twitch. That's why I've never been against, like you know how you said, oh, I don't want to self-promote. I've never been against people self-promoting on my channel. Now, if you come into my channel and you go, hey, I'm live over on my channel right now, come over and watch me, I'll have a problem with that. But if you just come in and hang out, and then you're like, hey, yeah, I gotta go. I'm gonna start up streaming. I'll be like, hey, perfect. Well, when I get done, maybe if I get done and you're still on, I'll give you a raid or something. It's that kind of helping out that we can do with each other. So, always look for those opportunities to kind of capitalize on. Not capitalize on other streamers, but make relationships with other streamers where they can capitalize on your audience, you can capitalize on their audience. People who are in your audience will be like, oh, hey, I really enjoyed watching so-and-so. My normal, so-and-so's not on, so I'm going to go watch their channel since they're on. And the same thing works vice versa, because we can't all be on 24/7. So people who enjoy you may find they want to go watch somebody else, when you're not on. And now you've given them a perfect opportunity to find that somebody else, and they'll remember that. And it does no harm to you. The biggest thing also is don't look at other streamers, and I've been guilty of doing this before too. Don't look at other streamers that have, gotten a huge audience very quickly and be, jealous of them. And I've done that as well. There's been streamers who, I know that now they started streaming a couple years ago, and their audience and their stuff has far surpassed what I've been doing for the last 6.5 years. And it's hard not to do that. It's human nature to be like, damn, what the frick? It's like, what the heck? It's hard not to get that in your head, but you can't go comparing yourself to them, because they've had things happen to them where they've gotten a lucky break, or they've worked really hard at doing it. Who knows what happened? And people can look at you and think the same thing about you as well. So just kind of, do your thing until you either make it, or you're like, this just isn't for me. Because honestly, streaming is not going to be for everybody. It's not going to be for everybody. And if you really want to help Atheenon, just phone any pizza delivery place in Portland and tell them to deliver to Atheenon. They all know who and where he is, but remember to pay for it first. No, just send me 100 pizzas and say, oh, he'll pay you when he gets there. Yeah, try uploading your clips from Twitch to YouTube. Eagle Talon, whenever I look around in the streaming area, I mean, I do look for people who are, in our Pause Fellowship group to raid. But sometimes I'll be playing a different game, like I'll be playing Icarus, and I'll be like, well, nobody in our group is playing it, so I'll go raid an Icarus player, like Red 5. And it's fun to raid
Can't feel my
the
hands.
same people over and over again, but it's also fun to find new people to raid as well. Well, we are getting skunked on animals, and I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry hippos. Hey, Salty, how you doing? And Reese, how are you? Hello, hello. Oh, there's some amazing people in the community of Red 5, and it's not even really it's my community as much as it's the Long Dark community in general. There's just some really amazing people around that are really awesome, so. I guess I can stop and get a snack. I don't have a way to make a fire with a mag lens, so. But that's okay. Plenty of food at the top of the mountain. On Interloper, there's not a lot up there. There's a few boxes of crackers, a couple cans of food, which will probably be decayed to nothing at this point. And that's about it.
It worked.
Interloper sucks. Interloper sucks for food. Where's my meat? My rancid meat. We got some rancid meat, boys and girls. Four minutes? Alright, let's get that cooked. Get that eaten up. Yum, 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 yum. Got an hour 57 on that. Let's get the hide. Just the way we like it. Exactly. Rancid meat's the best meat, my friends. And now I have some more guts. And I'll grab a couple more torches. How am I doing on water? Yeah, I got 47 kilos. I could make another 2 liters of water. Why? Yeah, let's just make 2 liters. Let's do it. Oh. Let's drop a, no, I don't have any heavy teas on me. Do I have any teas I can make? I got a birch bar. A birch bar. Birch bar. I could always fish. I could. I'd rather just go hunting, though. Hunting, to me, is always the best way to go. Got some crappy torches? Oh, I got a whole bunch of crappy torches.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this.
Oh, shusha-doodles, you're fine. There you go. See, now you're fine. Big baby. The rancid meat for that tangy aftertaste and herby burping. It is. It is. The Long Dark community is the most wholesome. Well, I think Lucan, the reason the Long Dark community is such a non-salty community, and I'm just talking in generalities here. I think a lot of the, I think it has to do, number one, with age in a way, because I think the Long Dark community does skew a little bit older, but I also think that the game of the Long Dark draws a certain personality type to it. And it's not that it's a good or bad thing, it's just, I think it draws a more certain kind of personality to it that's a little more, I'm not gonna say, I'll say mature, but I don't really mean mature. Oh, geez. That is dinner right around the corner here, boys and girls. But it definitely draws a different mindset of people that are a little more patient, maybe. No, come back in with my arrow, you little bastard. Yeah, but I think even the younger viewers, Salty, of the Long Dark, tend to be a different... they're in a different mindset than, say, Fortnite players or PUBG players. Not saying that you can't play those as well, but I think that it brings a different mindset to the viewing the viewer who comes to the Long Dark. So I think that helps, and I would say that the game does tend to skew a little bit older as well. Whereas like something, if you're playing like a Fortnite or something like that, the age of that skews rather young for the general group of people who play it. Not saying there aren't older people who play it as well, but the general group of people that play it is probably on the younger side. Oh wow, it's an hour 15 now to do that. There is a certain type of person that tends to play the game, yeah. And I think that's mainly what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to make it like an ageist thing or anything like that, but it's a certain type of person that plays the Long Dark. Let's see if that wolf died. Yeah, that wolf's dead somewhere. Oh, my little squirrel baby's back. Hi, buddy. Oh, little fat bugger. Good God, he is so freaking huge. He is a fatty little boom baddie. It's mainly because it's a survival game and one that has no multiplayer. You need to watch both elements to play the game. You need to want both elements to play the game. Yeah, I think Ryan, you're right with that. I think there's a certain type of person that plays survival style games, and then there's even a smaller variety of people who play the survival game like the Long Dark is, where there's not a lot of like constant enemies kind of poking around. Hope we could find the wolf over here and get my arrow back. I hate losing my arrow. Was the wolf back there near the deer? Was I looking at chat and just didn't see it? People who like instant gratification aren't drawn to these games. Well, that is true. $1962. Well, I'm a 70s baby, so 62, a good year, mate. Was the wolf back over here by this deer? I don't see him. Unless my eyes are failing me, I don't see him around. Nope, didn't see him. That's okay. Don't worry about it, Valor. We'll go look for him. 42 years married to my high school sweetheart. Wow, that doesn't happen anymore. That doesn't happen very often anymore. Early 90s were perfect when everything wasn't digitized but still modern. Yes, the 90s were great.
Heavy to carry.
The 90s were a lot of fun. I think that's the thing. The 90s were fun. So just sit back and relax. Bill Clinton plays the sax. We're Animani. Totally insane. Animaniacs. Those are the facts. Done. Being born in the 50s, I got to enjoy both the 60s and the 70s before I had to start adulting properly. Thought disco was the early 80s? Oh, no. And just like grunge killed, just like grunge took out hair metal from the 80s, disco was killed by a lot of stuff in the early, it was the 70s and kind of died in the 80s. They were still trying to put out disco in the early 80s, but nobody was buying. Nobody was buying. It was like disco's not selling anymore. They were trying to still keep it going, but believe me, you know, the entertainment world is always behind whatever the actual trend is. They basically push it till the bitter end. Well, at least we're gonna have a lot of food at the Carter Hydro Dam, so that's a good thing. Atheenon, what was it like being a Kiss fan back in the day? I heard their fans are weird as hell. Not really. Not any weirder than anything else. I was never a big Kiss fan. I never liked their music. Their music was all kind of meh to me. I was never a big Kiss fan back in the day. Just wasn't my bag, baby. Think about it, in a way, EDM is like modern disco. Yeah, a little bit. Nora, are you in the Kiss Army? I was just never a big Kiss fan back in the day. I was more into like Queen and Led Zeppelin and early Van Halen before 1984 ruined their stuff. I mean, before the wonderful 1984 album. The day that Van Halen died. I mean, the day that Van Halen became really popular. Is that what is it that time where Atheenon eats raw meat again? No. Yeah, I was a big Judas Priest. I loved Judas Priest back in the day. Led Zeppelin, Queen. I dug that stuff, man.
Sunset. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
I was never a disco person. My best friend, she hates that I don't like disco because she loves disco. I just never was big into it. Music is very much a thing that has to, music is very much a thing that has to hit your soul. And for me, disco never connected with my soul. Not right or wrong or bad or good or anything like that, but, disco was just never, it wasn't my bag, baby. It wasn't my bag. Which doesn't make it good or bad. Just, how about ABBA? Never liked ABBA. and I know it's the worst atrocity to ever say in the world, and I get hate for it all the time, but I was never a big Beatles fan either. I never owned a Beatles album. I never had Beatles stuff,
Fear is slowing me
I
down.
just wasn't big into the Beatles. I mean, I understand, I appreciate like Beatles and Bee Gees and that sort of stuff. I never got into it myself. And honestly, a lot of that had to do with my parents. My parents were never big music people. Simon Garfunkel never got into him either. I appreciate their music, don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm like, oh, I hate their stuff. I just never grew up with it. My parents were not big music people. My parents were not into music very much. So I never, my earliest memories of music is AC/DC in the late 70s, them, Styx, and a few other bands in the late 70s kind of got me into music. And from there I just had to explore and discover my own music. And so there wasn't a lot of Beatles being played on the radio. Because you got to remember, back then, most of the music you heard was on the radio. There wasn't a lot of Beatles music in late 70s, early 80s that was really being played on like top 40 stations or anything like that. That just never was being played a lot. So I discovered the Beatles more when I started exploring music and stuff and through friends. And I was like, eh. You know, I was like, yeah, they're great. I like them. It's just not my cup of tea. I put the 70s music channel on my TV to feel it. Yeah, and unfortunately, back then we didn't have that option. Everything back then was very pipelined as far as top 40. You had like an oldies station, which, you know, as a kid you didn't want to listen to the oldies station. You didn't want to listen to the oldies station. You wanted to listen to the new stuff to be cool. A lot of editing for making a mixtape. I know. Yep, there was a lot of editing to making mixtapes for your friends. As a kid, I only listened to oldies station. Well, you were a unicorn, Inflated Beef. Because back in my day, the oldies station was like 50s and 60s pop music. It's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, you're my age, so you like listening to the oldies. See, but that's the great thing about music, though. For me, music is very similar to video games in the way that there's all different types of genres, all different types of styles, and what you enjoy is very personal. That's what's great about it. You can find stuff that all your friends go, that sucks. But you know what? If you enjoy listening to Backstreet Boys, no shame in your game. And I'm saying that as someone who likes to listen to Backstreet Boys. No shame in your game, man. You embrace it. You embrace it and you love it. And you go, you know what? I enjoy the Backstreet Boys, and that's my right as an American citizen to enjoy the Backstreet Boys. We're in Mystery Lake, Urgle. J-Car. We're going to Mystery Lake camp office to drop off our food, drop off our stuff. We can now head on to Pleasant Valley and on the Timberwolf Mountain to Summit. So Mongolian throat singing. There you go. Free hands movement comes from being able to, you go into options, accessibilities, you turn on auto walk, you then go back into your controls or your key bindings. You have to go down to auto walk because it's not right now assigned. Usually it is assigned to the Z key. I assign mine to that key because that's what I like to use. But it doesn't have a key that's assigned to it. So you have to go in there, turn it on because it's always off by default for some reason. And then you have to assign a key to it. Z is the one that most people who use WASD to it. So what is your goal in the stream, if any? My goal in the stream, for my Long Dark part, Brain Butchers, my goal was to get all my stuff back to the Carter Hydro Dam because I've explored the entire zone. I got my 4 flare shells up at the cache up here. So I got my 4 flare shells, so we're good there. And make my bow and arrow, which I've now done. I've got my rabbit skin gloves and my deer skin boots made. So we are going to be heading out, going to Pleasant Valley, ripping through Pleasant Valley, going up to Timberwolf Mountain, where we're going to summit. I don't know if we're going to get all the way to the summit in the next hour before I switch over and play Medieval Dynasty, but that is our goal. Well, hello, Mr. Wolfie Boy. Yeah, you didn't run away with my arrow, did you now? Give me my arrow back, you jerk. Can't you see I'm walking slow, man? Come on. Golly. How rude. Have a good lurk, Cindy. We need Hadrian to be here to update the title every 5 minutes. That was pretty damn funny, Salty. The nerve of some wolves. I know. Some wolves are just so rude, Ruinous Star. They're so rude. I have a lot of gear on me because I wanted to bring stuff back. Then we had a wolf take down a deer, so we were able to get all the stuff from the deer. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm still awful at this game. Hey, you know, Carl Mortal, you know, some games are meant for you and some games aren't. I would love to be good at first-person shooter games.
Head feel thick.
I would love it if I could be good at first-person shooter games. I'm not, and I know that about myself. I know that about myself. So yeah, I'll enjoy them every once in a while just as a lark or for fun, but I know I'm not real good at it. Now, games like Horizon Zero Dawn, Red Dead Redemption 2, Icarus, I can have fun with those even though they have a first-person shooter element to them. I can have fun with those because there's no real consequences in most senses if you die or whatever, so. And they're fun, and I have fun with them because they have a lot of stuff going on otherwise. You're not good at FPS, but training to get better. Yeah, see, and I'm just... at this point in my life, I realize I'm too old to get better at FPS games. FPS games take a level of tactical awareness combined with quick motions of your hands, and I just don't have that. I don't have that, and and for me, it's not going to be something that I could probably train for 10 hours a day for a year and probably still not get a lot better.
Wait. I'm so cold.
I played over 300 hours of PUBG and I never got any better. Maka, hello, hello. How you doing? Just had a League of Legends tournament. League of Legends, no. I'm good at COD. Most games over 30 kills and survival games, I'm good, but there's so much I don't understand on this yet. The Long Dark is The Long Dark is one of those that's very simple to play, but hard to, like, get all the aspects of down. I'm the same way with fighting games. Just got Horizon Zero Dawn as a gift. Is it good? It's amazing, Salty Emu. I'm hoping they port Forbidden West over to PC soon. Probably this next year. I will play through Horizon Zero Dawn again. There's a couple games I like to play through every once in a while. Horizon Zero Dawn being one of them. I want to play that again. I've only ever played it once, but I want to play it again. I want to play Detroit Become Human again. And I'm going through Subnautica right now. So probably once I get done with Subnautica, I may fire up one of the other ones. Like maybe start playing Horizon Zero Dawn or something. But hi, Maka. It's nice to have you lurking. I hope you're doing well. And by the way, Wildcat Girl, if you are out there, I hope you are doing better. I know you were going through some medical stuff, and I feel super sorry, super bad about that. So I hope you feel better soon. I want that. Oh, I can drop the meat off here. I can drop the meat out here. Good God, I cannot speak.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
I most likely suck at any game, but I have fun playing, which I think should be the ultimate goal. Yeah, whether you're good or not at a game shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. Still fighting the cold, hope it dies so I can go to a party tomorrow. Nice. Long Dark is placed on the based on the 1980s game design philosophy. Simple controls that are easy to learn, but deeply nuanced gameplay that takes forever to master. Yeah, and I like that. I think that is a great way to have your game set up. Got what I need there. I'm just gonna store some of these torches because we only really need a torch to light a fire with. The thing that gets me, what gets you? Is I choose a home and start stuff, but then I have no idea what to do after getting a bow. Oh well, then you just have to make up your own stuff. See that I think that's probably, it's not an uncommon problem with this game. Finding stuff to do once you've got your supplies kind of nailed down is not an uncommon problem people have, because that's one thing that this game does not do. Is this game doesn't give you any real direction. It just says, here you go, survive. Which I think is part of its charm too, is that you don't get a lot of direction doing it. You don't get the game telling you, oh, it's day 15, you need to go over here. It's day 20, you need to go over here. The game's like, do whatever the hell you want, just don't die. And I think that's part of its charm, but I think that's also part of the frustration people will find with it. Because most games, I'm not gonna say they hold your hand. Well, no, I will say that. Most games kind of hold your hand in a way. They'll hold your hand in the sense that they will give you specific goals to do and specific times to do them, and then it's up to you to kind of like manage your time and get them done. But the goals themselves are kind of laid out by the game. Yes, I did get a Wilderness Cookbook salesman. And so that's one thing the Long Dark does not do, is it doesn't give you that sort of you know, the survival, the story mode is pretty much the closest to a tutorial as you're going to get. That's as close as you're going to get to a tutorial. Other than that, the game just kind of goes, go, do your stuff, have fun, make your way in the world, and good luck. Survive if you can. You definitely make some more. But yes, I did run into a book salesman. Gotta remember, those are books from like several different zones too. Alright, let's move that one down here. And yes, I know I'm wasting a lot of lantern fuel, but I don't care. I have 2 jerry cans sitting over there that are pretty dang full. Boopity boopity boo. Let's go grab the bigger one. There we go.
Something behind.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Not a clue what you're talking about, my friend. Okay, let's holster that. Get some water in us. Am I using a controller or keyboard? I use keyboard and mouse. I've always used keyboard and mouse on this game. I would not know how to use a controller on it. I would know how to aim with a controller. I think aiming is probably better with the controller than it is with, I think it's better with a keyboard and mouse than it is with the controller, to be honest. Okay, so I got a couple books here. I'm not gonna read those till later. I'm gonna keep the archery books because I'm gonna read those when I have time. All right, let's see here. Let's eat that piece of meat. Got my stuff, my clothing. Those are all kind of wearing down, but I got some cloth on me. I don't need 23 cloth, though. Let's dump some of that in here. There we go. I don't need leather on me. I don't really need metal on me. Let's drop a little bit of fuel here for ourselves for later. So we'll pick up more fuel as we go. I'll even leave a few pieces of coal here. There we go. Alright, so we have another cured birch there. That maple is getting done. It's at 99%. Those are all fresh. That's cured now. God, I could throw a pair of deerskin pants together real quick if I wanted to. Then that'd still leave me a hide and a gut to repair stuff with. Let's do it. Actually, I could carry it with me. We could do that when we get to the car. We could do that when we get to Pleasant Valley. Just spend a day making up deerskin pants real quick. Oh, that squirrel's like, where's the food? God damn it, it's up there. I can't get to it. Oh, hold on a second, boys and girls. I need to go put some food out for the squirrel. The poor little guy, he's starving, I tell you. He's starving. He's starving. Oh my god. So he was on my rail. He was on the rail that goes around my porch because I live on the second story. And there's a tree out back, and he just jumped right from the rail and like grabbed this branch, and this branch just like bowed almost in half from him grabbing it. And then he just like popped up and just went right to the tree. It was like, whoo, what's he doing? All right, let's take some arrowheads with us. Take like 12 more arrowheads. Take the 5 arrow shafts. Take all my feathers. Actually, I think I'll. Yeah, I took the 5 arrow shafts, right? Then I got a birch on me. Let's take another birch just to have it. There we go. Wow. Don't throw rocks at who? Oh no! I was throwing some food out there for him. No. I like the squirrels. I know a lot of people hate squirrels. I love the squirrels. I want him to keep coming around. My feeders are in a place where he cannot access them. He can't access my feeders, so my birds get the full benefit of the feeders, and he gets to play around with like the stuff. I leave some food on the rail for him, and I leave food on the porch for him as well. I just scatter some sunflower seeds and stuff out there for him, so he can just kind of chill out there and have fun. No. I don't mind the squirrels at all. I actually like the squirrels. I'm gonna leave the can opener here too. Ah! Gonna head out for a bit. All right, Ryan, have a good one. Depending on how late you're on, I'm gonna be on for another 8.5 hours. Hey now. We're going for the long stream today. Going for the long man stream today. Okay, let's get rid of the ones that don't have tea in them. Let's keep some of the. Oops. Let's get some of the. Get some of these. Wow, I have a lot of big. Good God, I have a lot of big teas. We'll take 6 of each. That's good. I love the squirrels. Yeah, I have over 8 hours left. We're gonna be switching to medieval. No, not 8 hours. 5 hours. Sorry, 5 hours left. 5 hours left. We're gonna be switching to medieval dynasty soon. And I have 5 hours. I have 5 hours that I'll be streaming past then. So. Sorry, I was thinking of tomorrow, but yes, we got about 5 hours left. 5 hours, unless I decide to go longer, which I don't know. Be well. All right, Maka, have a good one. Oh my goodness, games lift. There's one of the OGs, man. One of my best friends on Twitch. Go give Games Lift a follow. Last playing. Ramp.
Oh my god, can I put away my pants, sir? Sir, 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 sir.
The raid gift is Serenity? Of course it is.
Pants, sir?
Most of my gifts are Serenity stuff.
You know what we're doing?
Go give Games Lift a follow, boys and girls. An amazingly awesome streamer and a good friend. Go give him a follow, give him some love. So, if you want to know, boys and girls, the Winding River bedroll can now sometimes appear in the pipe here, in this middle pipe up here. So come down here if you're looking for it and get it. If you're looking for it. My follower gift is Supernatural from Supernatural. Nice. Sam and Dean, baby. Ass trying to show his young pupness by trying to do a stream the same as my average stream length. Well, I'm going to be streaming 12 tomorrow, 12 Sunday, 12 Monday, 12 Tuesday. So in the next 4 days, I'm going to have over 48 hours of streaming. Oh, actually, I could go down there and grab the cattails. Let's do that. I'm not afraid. Who's afraid of the wolf anyway anymore? This wolf better be afraid of me. Thanks for the rabbit, by the way, bud. Thanks for the rabbit, bud. Now, where'd you go, bud? I was hoping to get another shot on him, but let's grab some sticks instead. How was my last day at work? It was okay. I've actually now all set up here at my house. It's kind of a home office because I'm still doing a little bit of work for him every day. Just kind of keeping track of, you know, where the payables and receivables are, because there's still stuff going into this next year he's gonna need. Oh, matches. Oh, yes, please, may I have another? Okay, you already had an arrow in you, yet you still attacked me. Your birthday's today. Oh, my. Oh, my goodness. Gotta clear the throat there. Happy birthday to you. Yes, he brought my arrow back. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Unicorn Felicia. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Happy birthday, Unicorn Felicia. I appreciate you being here. And I hope that your birthday and the new year bring you everything you could ever hope for. Asking is more like a birthday punishment. Well, you know, it could be taken that way. It could be taken that way, Alice. I can't disagree with you. I am totally down with that assessment. I would like to think of it as a bonus, but you know, I could understand. Let's go up and get the maple. I know it's there. Did you ever chop limbs up, Ath? I don't think I've ever seen you do it. I usually don't on Interloper now. Limb chopping on Interloper is kind of a losing proposition. If I ever get one arrow down temps, I will do it. But I usually don't do it unless I have one arrow down temps. Because unlike a lot of other
someplace to escape this cold.
Unlike a lot of other difficulty levels, getting those one arrow down temps is really hard. Unless you can like build a fire next to a limb and cut it down, that's about the only time I chop down limbs. It just doesn't happen very often.
I wonder if I can drop any of it.
I might as well get myself a little food while I'm here. Limbs are an hour, and that's an hour that you'll freeze. Ass sings a lot more tunefully than me. My singing voice is like Lee Marvin crossed with Elmer Fudd. When are we getting the next update? They said they were going to do one like every 8 to 10 weeks. So what would that be? End of February? Early March? Would be my guess.
That did it.
That would be my guesstimation anyway. Come here, Mr. Rabbit. Oh, he ate most of the meat off the rabbit. Gosh dang it. Get those guts, baby. No more deer meat in our belly. Get that hide. Use your hands if you can with the hide. Harvesting a hide with your hands takes just as long as with a knife. And it doesn't cost you any wear and tear either. We'll go down here and harvest the rabbit up. Games are ready song, and that was ready. Games are ready song that, and it was cringe. What? I am so confused. I know not what you speak of. I know not what you speak of. Agreed, I love maple. When I worked at Dunkin', I would always get free maple donuts. Nice. Do I have a piece of cured maple on me? I do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave this, that, and these guts. Oh, the birthday song's cringe. Oh, you know. That's all I got. Hey, look at that. We mapped a little bit. Huzzah. How much more charcoal do I have? 15? I do not need 15 charcoal. Do not need 15 charcoal, my friends. I need a couple, because I just want to have a few. I do not need a can of spray paint either. Extra stuffs I don't need. Okay. Let's go. Oh, is that feather? No, that's not feather. Oh, game's already saying you happy birthday. Oh, okay. I'm caught up. I'm back up to speed. I'm back up to speed now. So game's saying you happy birthday as well. This is the saddest Karen, boys and girls. A great son, a better man, Godspeed. That makes me sad. Did he sing it like Marilyn Monroe to JFK? He might have. He might have, I don't know. Gameslift has been known to do that before. So he had a head cold. Oh, okay. He went, happy birthday to you. Whoa! Happy birthday, Mr. President. Yeah, I auditioned for that movie. They didn't want me. They didn't want me. Nope. They're like, nah, we're good. Leaving the winding river, my friends. Yeah, in the Carter Hydro Dam and Environs region. You know what we should look for in here? We've been away for a while. So I'm gonna go check this out. Hey, you know, Patrol Nissan, it's treating me pretty good so far. We're having a fun stream today. Just chilling out. This is sort of my first official, like, I didn't have to go to work this morning stream, so officially I start in beginning of the year, but we've got a big stream today, we got a big stream tomorrow, a big stream on the first of the year, and then we got our whole schedule laid out there for next week, minus Saturday. Saturday I was unable to get uploaded before I need to start streaming. We got a big schedule next week of streams. Got a whole bunch of stuff going on, so it's gonna be fun. Get some YouTube streaming in tomorrow morning and Sunday morning. So, yep, lots of good stuff. Oh, wow, all the coal respawn. Nice. I mean, it has been a while since we were here. So it shouldn't be too shocking that it's respawned, but at the same time, it's like, oh, it respawned. Very nice. Tomorrow morning, we're starting at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I do have a bow now, Jamie. We finally got it. That's why we're heading towards Timberwolf Mountain and the summit. So we got our bow, our bedroll, our hacksaw, all that good stuff. But yes, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time is when we're going to start tomorrow morning and Sunday morning. Chat amongst yourselves. That's fine, Dizzy. I was trying to keep track of that conversation. I'm like, I'm just lost now. I'm lost. Not surprising, I get lost pretty easily.
I need to find a place to rest.
You do need to find a place to rest, my friend. How about we rest at the edge of the cave here? Then maybe we could see about go hunting the moose, because the moose, when we were in Pleasant Valley before, the moose was going to spawn by the Pensive Pond. And now that we have all this coal, we could easily make a fire and harvest up some moose and get a moose hide and get towards the moose hide satchel, which would be awesome. And it would also give us a bunch of food. It sucks that the moose spawns so far away from anything useful. That's the only thing I hate about the moose in Pleasant Valley. The moose by the barn isn't as bad. You can sort of shuttle meat over to the barn. But the moose, you know, I never found a moose in the airfield, Nice Skunk. I've heard there can be like 2 of them. I personally never found one, though. So maybe someone in chat knows where they're at, but I never found it. No problem. Athena and I are of similar age, so I have pity when Grams can't keep up. Thanks, Dizzy. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, when Gramps can't keep up with the conversation the youngins are having, I gotta step in and give him some help. Give him a guiding hand to where he is. One is on the ice by the cove at Drift Island. Okay, so that one I never saw. I'm a Gramps in real life next month. Wow. Yeah, none of my kids are having babies yet, so I don't have to worry about that yet, but yeah. That's a thing. You just need a teleprompter up there and end quote, repeat the line. End quote, repeat the line. Indeed. I don't know why my guy sounds like Bernie Sanders. He didn't start out that way. Get off my lawn, you damn kids. You know, back in my day. He kind of morphed into Bernie Sanders, you know. A daughter and her hubby having a boy in January. Due a couple weeks after my 50th birthday. Wow. Wow, that's awesome, Ricky Bobby. Well, congratulations, man. That's awesome. No, son of a biscuit! You stupid... Urgh. 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 I didn't want to start downing coffee. Jeez Louise, man. Urgh. I'm a ×4 grandpa already with another due on 8-9 January from my eldest daughter. The 8th or 9th of January. Nice! I get a Nintendo Switch late early birthday present. Nice! Gosh, all sorts of good news going around. That is awesome. There we go. See, I'm kind of torn. I want to get the moose, yet at the same time, I want to get to the farmhouse, but I want to get the moose. I want to go to the farmhouse, but I need food, so we should probably go get the moose. I was thinking if the deer was down here, I could get him, but I don't see him. Well, I think, Ricky Bobby, having grandkids is sort of like having a car of a certain make and model. Once you own one, you start noticing them everywhere. Before you have it, though, you don't really notice them that often. Like, now that I have my little Kia Soul, I see Kia Souls everywhere. It's like I never even paid attention to them before, but now I see them everywhere, and I'm like, good God, there's Kia Souls all everywhere. They're all over the place. Oh, the little squirrely's back. What should we name our squirrel, boys and girls? I sort of want to name him Chunky, because he's kind of chunky. He's not a very petite boy. He's got a little dad bod going on. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to name him Chunky. Now, if he slims down, I'll have to change his name. But you know what? You can name him Chunky even after that. I could go the opposite and name him Slim. I could call him Slim the Squirrel.
Can't feel my feet.
Call him Floof. Right now, I'll probably hear the moose before I see the moose if he's around. There's a deer right there. No, don't run away from your feelings. I need you. If I can't get the moose, I need you. I choose you, Mrs. Deer. Put your head down. Put your head down. Let me give you guys night vision so you can see a little better. Put your head down. No. No. Come on, Mr. Deer. Come on, Mrs. Deer. Put your head down there. Good. Now you make a good target. Okay, put your head down. Really? Really? Okay, there you go. There you go. Put it down. Put it down. Got her. Woo, baby. And in the butt. Woo. All right, that was good. That was good. That'll give us some food. Give us a little food because we're hungry. Okay. Yeah, we gotta level up too. Well, you know, Rogue Saber, it's nice when they run straight away from you, because all you have to really at that point calculate for is you have to raise your bow up to hit them at a longer distance, and you just got to figure out where they're going to be when you take that shot. Which that's just something that you kind of learn with time. There's no magic formula for that. There's no me going, oh yeah, I'm really good at it, because I've missed. I still get excited whenever I get that shot because I've missed a lot of those myself. So. I've missed a lot of those shots before, so getting them is great, but you tend to miss a lot of those too, because a lot of times they'll be running straight away from you, and then they'll take a sharp left. They'll be like, oh, now I'm going to go this direction instead. Surprise, sucker! And you're like, oh, dang it. Poochie, all that is practice, practice, practice. Practice makes perfect, my friend. I bet he's gonna say, made it through another night. Yum! Deer meat. Wow, look at that. Look at that sunrise. Look at that sunrise. That's gorgeous. More deer meat. Still laughing over the fact you get so lucky on that Aurora while sleeping in the dam. Oh, he got. Oh, he did.
Looks like a new day is dawning.
I know, right? You told me just as I was sleeping. Did you die? Did you die to the? Did you die to the horrible, awful, electrocuty beauty stuff? The shockies. He slept near some wires. Uh-oh. You know the nice thing about that Red 5? You are not alone. Oh, you got lucky. You weren't sleeping directly on them. You were just sleeping in their general vicinity. You had no idea? Oh, and was chat yelling at you? They're like, no, don't sleep there. Don't sleep there. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're like, what's going on? Well, what are you getting all excited about?
This will come in handy.
Honestly, the deer probably was the better prospect here anyway. Yes, they were. Well, that worked out just perfect. Let's go, baby. Of course, the wind's blowing directly in the direction it's blowing away. It's blowing right into my face, of course. Go get that rabbit, but I'm already almost too heavy. I'm almost too heavy. You are lucky, Mr. Rabbit, because you got saved today. You were saved today, my friend. I can't pick up the stick either. Oh, I can pick up one stick. I can do one stick, but that's all. Now I'm at 49.91. Yeah, the fresh blizzard wind right in my face. I'm hoping to get down to the forest cave over here.
Goddamn freezing.
But I may miss it. Nope, I think that rock there is where the forest cave lives. There's a cave right over here that you can go hole up in if you really need to. Woo. I could eat a little more deer meat, yeah. Oh, we also found out you can make a snow shelter out there. This fire is completely safe, and then you can build a snow shelter. You can build a snow shelter out here. You can sleep in the snow shelter, and this fire never gets blown out. So it's a good place to build a snow shelter early in the game if you need to, boys and girls. Wow, it's still -7 in here. -8. Wow. Wow. I think that's, yeah, this is the forest cave, yes. I was gonna say, I think that's what they call it, is the forest cave. I love the forest cave. It's sort of between Pensive Pond and the road. If you're going from Pensive Pond to the road, you'll find the forest cave along that route. There's also a place nearby here that used to have maple.
Worked.
I don't know if there's maple in it anymore, but we'll throw a couple of those on there. Get a little stickety boos on here. There we go. Throw some of this meat out here. For New Year's, I'm going to be streaming. I may actually extend my stream on New Year's. Okay, cured, fresh. Exciting. She's so exciting to me. Let's get some water in the forest cave, my friends. And let's read a couple hours of our archery book. Boom! Getting multiple things done. Warmed up, water, reading an archery book. Yeah, baby, let's go. Let's get that archery skill up. I'm just transitioning from Stalker to Loper. Stalker to Loper is a tough transition to go through, to be honest. It really, truly is. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's probably the biggest skill jump in the game on the standard levels. It really truly is, because really, Pilgrim to Voyager is not much of a jump. Voyager to Stalker is a little bit of a jump, but it's not that big. It's just more wildlife that's, you know, not happy with you. But the thing is that Pilgrim, Voyager, and Stalker, you all have a good starting kit of gear. Interloper basically dumps you in the world with a can and a few pieces of clothing and goes, there you go, have fun. And you don't have half the clothing. You have no tools or weapons available to you like you do. You know, you don't have the knives, hatchets, or any weapons available to you like you do in the other versions of the game. It's just, Interloper is just like way more, way harder, I think, in a lot of ways than the other ones. And you can even make it harder than that if you want. But I'm just saying, as far as like the standard difficulty levels that they have, Interloper is one of the is the biggest jump that you have to take in skill level. Hey, Sword, how you doing? Sending love from Norway. Hello to Norway. How you doing, Sword Chance? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty darn good.
I think I need to lay down. It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
I'll take a torch off of that. It's actually pretty warm in here at the moment. What's our warmth? 17 degrees. Let's fix up our sockety box. Staying alive to crafted bow and tools is the main thing I focus on. Yes. Yes, that's the main thing you need to focus on in Interloper. Stay alive long enough to get those tools and the bow made. It's tough. I never really played any other mode other than Interloper, but I'm masochistic when it comes to games. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. To be Interloper is basically a. I think of Interloper more as a mental struggle than a skill struggle, because all of us when we started Interloper died a lot, and you have to have the mental fortitude to stick with it through those deaths and come out on the other side, and you will come out on the other side stronger. But the hardest part is sticking with it through all those deaths, learning from each death, moving on from each death, not letting it get you down, because it can get you down. It beats you down after a while, and you got to stick with it and be like, okay, I'm not gonna let this I'm not gonna let this rule me. I'm gonna conquer this. All right, did that. Drink up. Saw how it was with the Great Bedroll Hunt. I'm staying on Stalker for now. I had to change my attitude to the game and accept Loper as a challenge. Yeah. I think that's the main thing. Is I think a lot of people step into Interloper thinking it's going to be very similar to Stalker, and in no way, shape, or form does it reflect what Stalker is like. Stalker, for anybody who's played Interloper for a long period of time and has gotten used to the Interloper meta, I think most of them would agree that they go back to Stalker and it's like, what do I do with all this stuff? The game's not as hard as it was. So, and it's not that the game's easy on Stalker, it's just that when you play on Interloper for a certain amount of time, you get a certain mindset about how you're approaching the game, and Stalker just kind of completely it's completely different when you're playing on Stalker. Your mindset doesn't have to be in the same place, but you're still playing with that mindset from Interloper, which means you're carrying a lot of stuff that you probably don't need to carry, and you're doing a lot of things you don't need to do. The body over here. Oh, the maple is up over here. Nice. Let's go get this maple, baby. Some maple. Woo! Yeah, this maple shows up here quite often. I find the need to rush things before they degrade breaks my enjoyment. Well, yes, it does in a way, I guess. I can see that and understand that. I look at it as sort of a challenge to get to certain places before they decay, but I know for some people that's kind of, you know, they want the loots, and it kind of makes them sad when they don't get them, and I get that. There's some places, though, that, you know, loot appears and it's in good shape anyway. There's no wolves, you silly goose. Loper back then and Loper new update. Yeah, well, Loper back in the day, I think, was a lot harder than Loper now. Well, I've always said, 1K, that it's not that you have to rush things, it's just that early Interloper for the first, I'd say 50 to 100 days, you need to be maximizing your time in the world. You need to travel to as many places as you possibly can. Oh, Jesus. You need to travel as widely as you can, hit all of the main hot spots for loot, but you're gonna have to pick which zones you want to do it in. Be it Ash Canyon, Pleasant Valley, Mystery Lake, or Ash Canyon, Mystery Lake, and Pleasant Valley, and then like I'm going back to Timberwolf Mountain. I mean, right now I'm on day 39, so most of the stuff at Timberwolf Mountain should still be in good shape. You just really need to move. You can't get comfortable anywhere on Interloper. That's just sort of how it is. And for some people, they don't want to play that way, and that's totally okay. But I just feel you lose out on a lot of stuff if you don't move it. You want to move it. You like to move it. You want to move it. You got to move it. I usually draw a straight line from the mine to the fire signal. Yeah, I'm gonna hit HRV in a while. 1K. At this point, HRV is not as important. But I would like to hit HRV before we go to the new area.
Just want to lay down for a bit.
HRV and Milton though can be such a trap because there's so much good stuff there. Maybe we can get lucky and get a bear by the farmhouse. That would be kind of cool. Then at least we could harvest him up, do a little cooking, and get his hide curing. Yeah, I haven't even, since the game got updated 1K, I have not even been to Hush River Valley. This is a good hill to spot the bear on. Yeah, run to the house. Run towards the house, my friend. Dang you, you're supposed to run to the house so I can eat you. So now I have to sneak up on you here. Please don't run away. Oh shoot, I shot right over its head. Gosh dang it. Well, you could die close to the barn. I guess I could harvest you up there. Actually, a fire pit in the barn. That was a worthy clip moment. Oh, shoot. Wow. I'm on a killing spree, although I can't get that ninja rabbit's eluding me, boys and girls. The ninja rabbit eludes me. He vexes me, I tell you. He vexes me. Hey, look at that. Look at that. He vexes me. He's like, no, you can't hit me, Atheenon. You can't get me. Come back here, you dastardly rabbit. He tasks me. He tasks me, he does. tasks me no longer.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Oops. All right. Cool. Thank you for the follow there, Frank. I appreciate that very much. Let's just make a... Oh, there's a broken arrow there. Let's just make a little fire here. I don't have a mag lens, unfortunately. That clip looks pretty unrealistic. Oh, I guess it would help. I guess it would help if I had.
Come on.
If I had the right. If I had the right mouse in hand.
Well, thank goodness for that.
No power in the verse can stop me.
That was a good shot. It was a good shot. I liked it. Jack, thank you so much for the follow there as well. Jack Pistachio coming in with the follow. Thank you very much, my friend. How much wood do I get? How much fuel? Is it gonna get warm for me? Looks like it's getting warm, baby. All right, get this sucker harvested up. Let's use our hacksaw.
Feels like a lot of gear.
It's funny, for me, matches have been like the easiest thing to find. Matches I've had no problem finding at all. I've had no problem finding any matches at all. I have like 100 matches sitting back in the Carter Hydro Dam right now, and I have these matches on me right here. So they're out there. They're out there. I found some matches in really weird spots though. Some weird cabinets and stuff where I wasn't expecting them. So they are out there though. You just gotta keep looking. Just gotta keep looking. So. I think I had 300 in day 160 last run. Yeah, they're not as easy to find as they used to be. Let's just be honest. They aren't as easy to find as they used to be. I wish they were, but they're just not. I am weighted down. I'm at 62 kilos right now. I'm at 62 kilos at the moment, so I am pretty heavy D. Hey Jack, how you doing? Been watching on YouTube. Just signed up on Twitch to follow you here, and since you'll be streaming more in my time zone. Well, I will, Jack Pistachio. We will actually be having a lot. The schedule, by the way, is down below. You can find it right. Hedule. There we go. You can find it right there, and you can look at all the stuff coming up this next week. We will be streaming tomorrow morning and Saturday morning on the YouTube side. 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Make sure you get a subscription there on YouTube. It's free to do the sub on YouTube. It's just like a follow here on Twitch. So sub up on YouTube. Turn on your notifications so you'll get a notification when I go live and all that good stuff, and you will be a happy camper. And usually on the nice thing with YouTube that I wish they had here on Twitch is that on YouTube, if you turn on the notifications, I will actually probably get on about 7:30 and be like, hey, I'll schedule the stream to start at 8, and so you'll actually get in a little alert. They'll say, hey, he's streaming in 20 minutes, or he's streaming in 15 minutes or whatever, and you can actually click it and go into the stream and talk to people, other people in chat, and just hang out, or you can just turn a notification on that will give you like a specific notification the moment I go live. So there's lots of different options for you. No fire hazard at all with all that straw. Nope, no fire hazard. Harvest that one up. Harvest the other one up. Yeah, the female deer do not have a lot of meat on them, boys and girls. They're very slender. They're slender ladies. They're a lady. They're a lady, okay? I guess I could cook these in my pots and get a little faster speed out of it. That's only 36 minutes in the pot. That way we can go take down a plank or two. They're like models, exactly. They're the models of the deer world. Actually, you know what? I need to drop the guts and the hides. And that maple. Awesome, there we go. Let's harvest up a little ribbity rabs. My lady dear. My lady dear. My lady dear. Harvest up the other little bun. The little bun. He's so cute. He's such a cute little bun. Let's get his gut too. See, look at it. He's like,
Atheenon's so mean to me. He shot me with an arrow many, many times. He's a jerk.
yeah, but you got in the way of my arrow, so it's not my fault. It's your fault. You got in the way of my arrow. Well, at least we got plenty of food and water. We got plenty of food and water now, so that's good. We'll have the farmhouse nice and stocked up. Get all these little rabbit bits. Rabbit meat's not as good to carry around as deer meat. You want to carry around, if you're going to carry around meats, you want to carry around pieces, 1 pound pieces of meat. And rabbit is not very good calories for weight. So 23, 24. How long will it be to take the hide? 36, that's fine. My meats are all cooked, which is good. Drop the new rabbit hide. Let's take the other rabbit hide. I mainly want these because I do want to make rabbit skin gloves at some point. So Atheenon's so mean to me. I don't know. What was that? How was I being mean? See, look at it. He's like, oh.
Atheenon's so mean to me. He shot me.
To the rabbit, I see. Yes, to the rabbit. I am very mean to the rabbits. I am usually very mean to the rabbits. Gonna check for a bear or anything up here. I don't see a bear or anything. I think I'm actually gonna move over to the farmhouse. I did all that meat dropping. I'm gonna go over to the farmhouse and drop this stuff, and then I'm gonna come back and get the hides and guts, go over to the farmhouse and drop it off too. Right now, we're living on the edge, baby. 738-day Loper character died to an Aurora Wolf just before the new DLC drop. Oh well, save was going away anyway. Well, Jack, at least you got to live to 738 days, and you got to see what it was like and enjoy. And now guess what? You get to start over with a brand new character. Is that the bear? That's the bear. That's the bear, baby. Is it just me, or do bears not seem to smell you as far away as they used to? I mean, usually by this point, with 2 stank lines, the bear would be like, hello.
337 cheered Dex 23 to bears.
There he comes. Jeez Louise. Goodness gracious, it took every... Oh, jeez, there's a wolf over here, too. De-woofed. Come on, Mr. Bear. You know you want it. You know you want it, baby.
Can't feel my hands.
So there was a bear. Who I just totally one-shotted. He's dead. So that was the bear. Right behind us there was the bear. I was just hoping to get him to charge. I actually wanted him to charge us so we could jump inside and get away from him, but I was like, oh, okay.
Feels like night is coming.
Well, unfortunately, all that food is food I can't eat because I don't have cooking 5 yet, so. I do not have cooking 5 yet. But at least we'll, at least he's only sleeping as past his bedtime, yeah. Well, yeah, at least he's only sleeping, you know. How close am I to cooking 5? I'm about halfway through cooking 4. Almost halfway through cooking 4. We'll cook up the wolf, we'll cook up the bear, we'll cook up all those guys. I'm gonna cook them all up. I know I left some stuff here. Forget exactly what I left here, though. Oh! I left some books here. Oh, and a whole bunch of fuel. Nice. And some more books. Nice. Woo! Let's go. And look at all them cans. Nice cans. Nice cans, Atheenon. Nice cans. How close? The day? I think we're on day 39. Day 39. So that was a bear. I did not expect to get the bear on that shot, to be honest. All right. So boys and girls, that's going to bring to a close our 4 hours of long dark